Hello again, Struck. Today, as I promised last night, I will be starting my stream earlier because, well, I'm not planning on making a build video today or any other type of content video, so more time for streaming, more time for leveling and grinding. Let's try and get this hero to complete the story today. So, just a moment, just fixing the overlays. I think everything's running fine on the stream. I'm just quickly doing a quality check. Yeah, it seems to be running. Let's just go in. Let's dig into the grind and get this one to the end of Act 3. It's kind of at the middle of Act 2 right now, or maybe the last 30% of Act 2 needs to be completed. It's a level 24. I did a little bit of grinding to make sure I'm not out leveling. To make sure I'm not out-leveled by my content. And oh, I also found from the wood bag from contracts a Stormblade, which I'm surprised to see how good this is when I'm using basic attacks on a Dusk Mage. I guess it's because of the overpowered skill, which is gonna get nerfed. This 50% bonus electric damage, Michael Mayhem confirmed this is supposed to be 25, so every relic is gonna get 25, but 25 is still a good bonus. Yeah, we're losing half of the bonus, but it's still gonna give us 25% of our electric damage, so it's still good. It's still gonna be skill worth investing into, and it's still gonna be worth focusing on that element for the relic. And with this weapon, I think it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. So let me quickly just leave some items over here that maybe would be used at a later stage by other heroes. Where was my physico? Physico, this is electric. And this is fire and poison. Why is fire here? Maybe I don't have room for the fire. This was ice. I think fire should be here, so this fire needs to go here. And where did I keep my physical damage items? I guess here. Physical damage. I'm saving hero items for other heroes. You never know when you're gonna need them when leveling out. Better be prepared. Better be prepared with this game. So we are at the protected trail on the way to Murky Miasma. I think that's the last third of the zone. So let's say we're 65% or so, 70% done with this zone, and there's a little bit more left, 30-35% of Act 2, and then it's gonna be Act 3. And I think by the end of today, it's 2 p.m. I'm probably gonna stream until midnight. I might split the stream into two. To eat, we'll see. Time will tell. And we've got enough today to grind and level up and complete missions and quests. I'm gonna do this later. Alright, let's go. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff with this Stormblade. You're gonna see now I'm gonna do some swap attacks, as I like to call the basic attacks. I'm gonna be slapping some high with those basic attack Stormblade procs. Let's show you. Boom, boom. I normally use it on the little guys, the ones that die quickly. Here we're fighting level 25 enemies, so they're not gonna die as quickly. That's what I mean, you see? Boom. I love it. I never had this much fun with the Stormblade before when I tested it on other heroes. I guess now with this skill it's not bad to... Let's try the Conjure Electrode. I'm not a big fan of Conjure Electrode, I gotta be honest. Probably gonna unspec from Conjure Electrode and put the points somewhere else. can't wait to get the Celestial Gauntlets. Celestial Gauntlets would be such a boost of the damage I'm doing. Would make the game much easier. Probably gonna start gambling for gauntlets until they drop. I've already gambled a bit for gauntlets. I guess you gotta gamble a lot to get a legendary now. I still haven't gotten a legendary from gambling, and most of the money I've been spending on gambling in the game. So it's gonna take a while, I guess. By the way, if anyone wants to group up, level up together, now is your chance. I really wanna play with others, it's gonna be faster, believe me, we're gonna be buffing each other with buffs. I'm gonna replace Conjure Electrode with probably Vocalized Storm for that damage buff. Celestial Gauntlets, wow! Fuck! Thank you, Torchlight 3, for the Celestial Gauntlets. RNGesus heard our prayers. We have been blessed by RNGesus today. Just as I was talking. This is... I mean... Really, this is such a nice... This piece of equipment will be good enough on level 50 as it is in 25. Block chance, crit chance, gearwork. This does not scale as you level up or down. This is gonna stay the same. It's not like defense where the higher the item the more you get. This is just such a blessing to get that item. Couldn't be any happier about this. Now I just need one more piece of the Celestial and I'm gonna try and get the helmet. I'm gonna try and get the helmet first because it's cheaper to gamble for helmets. And once I've got the helmet, it will be amazing. Once I've got the helmet, because I'm gonna have the 3-piece bonus. Contracts. What have we here? An ego. Let's send it home. Legendary map works back. All right, I'm gonna keep that for now. Not use it. So wait, which buff was it? Was it dark buff that only works without the set bonus? Only the white buff. Okay, entropy is gonna be what I need to be using to build up that. Entropy and dark spears. Yeah, I would love to co-op with one of the Struck Co-op members. If there's someone around the same progress, even if you're 3-4 levels behind me, I wouldn't mind helping you with your quests to even out the progress, and then we can just grind together the story. I did watch Riker's stream yesterday. I enjoyed it. After I stopped streaming, I tuned into Riker's stream while I was leveling up and questing. If you've noticed, I didn't start where I left off. I have like a few levels more than where I left off last night. And Michael Mayhem tuned in on Riker's stream and confirmed that the 50% passive elemental damage skills will be all evened up to 25%. Good change though. I mean, I can't say I didn't expect this. I kind of suspected that it's either gonna go all of them 50% or all of them 25, because it seemed weird to have 3 of them 50 and 2 of them 25. And I suspected that they're gonna get evened out one way or another. So we're getting the nerf treatment rather than the buff treatment for evening out. I guess it makes sense. Maybe 50% might have been a little bit too much. Did he drop something? Someone said we get more fame at higher difficulties. I never noticed this thing. Has anyone tested it? Whether you get more fame on higher difficulty? I guess I'm gonna test it today at one point. I guess I'd rather test it to see. Ooh, that's so nice for a poison build. Damn, I'm getting some goodies and that I wanna keep. This game is making me excited about green items now with those passives. With those passives, when I get a green item with flat damage as a row, I'm getting excited because I know on Wobies when I'm leveling up I'm gonna need those. But yeah, this seems so underwhelming. Maybe when it's at max level it won't be, but right now it does seem pretty underwhelming as a skill. So I'm gonna unspec it and maybe get the storm skill. By the way, can I invest into this or do I need level 20? So that's 1, 5, 10, 15. Oh, I can get 1000 volt burst. So if I remove those 3 points, I can get 1.1000 volt burst and 1 point in the... Alright, 2 spectacles, just enough points to remove the 3 points here. And I'm gonna get 1 point here, 1 point here, and maybe more points entropy. Or should I put more points into Unholy Bolt and get that dark skill damage? Well, now with... I mean, I'm gonna have to max out entropy. I'm gonna max out entropy. Oh, did they replace entropy tier 1 and entropy tier 3? I forgot. Wasn't the dark explosion at the tier 1? And then, I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna have to check some old videos of mine. But Oleg Jamba, so far there won't be any more wipes until the launch, until the game ships, which would be apparently sometime this year. So yeah, until the game is ready to ship to launch, there won't be any more wipes, but there will be one wipe at the end of early access. Unless, and that's a big unless they need to change something drastically again. But we'll see. I mean, I can't tell you for sure whether there won't be any other wipes, because even the developers probably are not sure. You never know what's gonna happen. But so far they're not planning any more wipes. So far they're saying they don't want any more wipes. They don't want to make any more major changes like the Relic subclass. You never know though. I mean, early access is the Wild West almost. Things change. Players give feedback, the developers reflect on that feedback and change things. That's kind of it. But welcome back, Oleg. Welcome back. What's my quest? Quads. I'm taking it slow, trying to not get out-leveled by my content too severely. Because if I do, I'm gonna have to use... Mapworks again. No, enchanting is not at max level, it's after level 47. You don't get enchantment sockets until level 47. It is in the patch notes. I did mention in my videos yesterday about this, but yeah, it's something that they're planning to be an end game thing. So you're not gonna get enchantment sockets until level 47 monsters, until level 47 items. So items after level 47 will be enchantable. Also, blue items only go for one socket now. Blue items and legendary items only get one socket. So keep that in mind. As for why, because I think their reasoning on the dev stream was something in the sort of people were not using enchanting as much on the levels, and also we are much stronger now from other sources. So with passives like this, which is gonna get nerfed to 25%, every passive like this is gonna get 25%. We're pretty strong even without the enchanting. And they've noticed that most people don't bother enchanting until they're done with the story, because they keep switching gear very quickly, and then they wanted it to be some sort of a feature for past story. Also, skills like this one are very powerful now, and every class right now is a little bit stronger. But at the same time, some things got nerfed, and at the same time, some things in the enemy side got stronger. So it's not that big of a difference, but I mean, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I really liked enchanting my items as I level up, because it really provided me some extra defenses and offense. But if they think it's something for endgame, I mean, I'm not that big of a fan, but I agree. It's fine. I don't care really if it's now or later. But I really loved it before, having that little bit of extra defense and damage. To help me. If they think we don't need the enchanting until it's endgame time, I'm not gonna say, hey, bring back the enchanting slots at Wobby levels. I preferred it before, but I don't mind it the way it is now. Give them that feedback. I mean, there is Note. You can go on Note and you can send that feedback. Because unless they hear what needs to be heard, they're not gonna make any changes or revert any changes. So if you don't like something, let them know, because that's early access. That's the main reason why early access exists in games, is to receive feedback like this, and to do the needed changes if changes are necessary based on the feedback. I mean, if we don't voice our concerns, things are not gonna change. Well, you don't have to send it right away. You don't have to send it right away, but yeah, make sure if you're sending criticism to at least make it a little bit constructive, not just I hate this, bring back the old system without giving any explanation. I get pissed off by things in games myself easily, even in early access, but I try to, when I send my feedback, to at least send it in a less aggressive manner. But yeah, you gotta understand developers are people as well. And you gotta understand in early access it's all about experimenting, changing stuff and getting feedback. And that development takes time, and when it's numbers that need to be tweaked and things like that, numbers and tweaks to numbers and rebalancing to numbers is the easier thing to do, as long as you figured out what numbers go where. But some things like adding new items requires a lot more development. It requires new models, it requires maybe animations and things like that to be done on those items. Especially when it's armors. That means new armor set is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new models for 4 heroes. So, for example, when I suggest to add new items and things like that, I keep that in mind. But when it's balancing is something that's just changing numbers. As for disenchanting, I really like the old system better, but I'm not gonna suffer greatly from the new changes, but I can understand how hardcore people might think it's a blow. But for hardcore people, you have Wifebound. You have Wifebound as a mechanic. So if you're playing Wifebound, you have 20% extra stats on anything that's not legendary. And since you don't die, and it's over if you die, Wifebound is a good boost for hardcore players. MTX DevP. This game can be good for casuals and for non-casuals. Actually, right now they're making the game much less appealing to casuals like me, and much more appealing to non-casuals. I think that's based on player feedback. People don't want this game to be as casual, and even the easiest difficulty that I'm playing right now, practice, seems to do a lot of damage. I do a lot of damage. I agree. I do a ton of damage, and that's okay. For on the easiest difficulty, you wanna be doing a lot of damage. But they're also doing a lot of damage. Yesterday, with 66% and 68% damage resistance to poison, over here 66 and 68, I was getting one shot by traps, by poison traps like this one. Like this trap, but on a cemetery map, and I think that was a bug, because right now I'm not getting one shot. In fact, I didn't take any damage. But last night I was getting one shot in a specific map by every single poison trap, and I don't know what was happening. I couldn't understand why with 66-68% damage resistance to poison, I would get one shot by some trap in the map that's spraying poison on me. But yeah, I think the easiest difficulty in the game should be for the filthy casuals. For people who just want to have a walk in the park and enjoy the game without caring whether they're the best or not and whether they're challenging themselves. But then the hardest difficulty could be for those people who want to be tryhards, who want to push it to the limits and feel a little bit masochistic, like scratch that masochistic itch of doing overpowered content. So Ridiculous right now is becoming more and more difficult and more masochistic, kind of, which is understandable. I mean, some people just feel like that. Some people wanna have a handicap, and Ridiculous is that handicap right now. You only do 30% of your damage on Ridiculous. On top of that, the enemies are super quick. The enemies do a lot of damage. They have nice resistances, which translates in you doing that less damage. Someone said you get more fame on Ridiculous. I haven't noticed this. I'm gonna test it today. Maybe after I complete the story, I'm gonna do the same map with the same champion and see how much fame I get from it, just to confirm. Right now, let's see my fame, just quickly. 117. Alright, let's kill this group of enemies and see how much fame I get. So from 117, I got 142. Just a moment. I'm gonna calculate 142 minus 117. I've got 25 fame from those. And at max level I was getting around 80-90 fame on practice. So I'm gonna do the same later and check at the same level enemies on practice and Ridiculous how much the fame changes. Oh, physical damage. Alright, this is a keeper. I'm gonna need to go to my fort soon. I find myself storing a lot of items now. I'm just messing around with basic attacks with this weapon. Alright, let's go to the end of the map. I'm gonna run. Because I've got one potion, maybe I'm gonna get another one here. Give me a potion. Okay, 2 potions, nice.
You can't use that skill.
Okay, let's see. But yeah, you can play over 8 hours a day and still call yourself a casual if you're not pushing the limits, if you're not playing on the hardest difficulty. I mean, there's people that just play on lower difficulties. I mean, I used to play a ton of ridiculous, but right now my mission is to figure out what's underpowered, and I can't find out what's underpowered as easily on ridiculous as on practice, and ridiculous just doesn't feel fun anymore. It feels to not be rewarding enough for the time it takes to do stuff. It feels to be more like for the challenge rather than like in other games, higher difficulty, higher rewards. So right now I'd rather play on practice or normal or hard. And on practice, it's again, I think, probably the best place to find out what feels weak and what needs a buff. Please tell me I got a waypoint here. No, no waypoint. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna go to my fort quickly. I need to get rid of some items. Because Cronky Boy would drop some wood, and I won't be able to pick up the wood from Cronky Boy. And then yeah, let's do it before that. Let's send the pet to sell. Then let's get physical here. Fire. Where was my fire damage? Stocking. Stockpile. Fire. Fire is here. Poison was here. See, I'm already sorting my items by element for other heroes I'm gonna play in the future. Any more poison? There's more poison, and there's more physical, and there's more... No, that's electric. Where was the other physical? There was something else with physical. This one with physical. Now, I've got some defense stuff here. I think that's for number 3 because it's poison. Defense. Defense. And now for electric. 13624. 15125. Okay, this one I don't need. This one I do need. Where was my electric stuff? Actually, let's get rid of this. I'm gonna put some shields here. Digitus physical damage. Wow, that's a strong one. Okay. Almost ready for the boss fight. Oh, and I said I wanna respec. I keep forgetting I need to unspec and get 1 point here. I'm gonna go for chaotic strikes while leveling up and then change my build later. For now, this is gonna be huge DPS. I'd rather not miss out on the DPS from this one. And yeah, by the way, again, this is coming from a developer yesterday. All those skills that give you 50% elemental bonus are changing to 25. They were meant to be 25. They just on 3 of the relics made them 50. It's an understandable rebalance. I suspected that it's either gonna go 25 in every one of those skills or 50 on every one of those skills. The basic attack Dusk Mage, eh? The Battle Mage. Not sure what my pet wants. He just came here, meowed 2 times angrily, and is rubbing his head on my chair wheels. So basically he's asking for food.
You can't use that skill.
A Snecko stick as always. This guy always drops me Snecko sticks. I guess it's a 100% chance to drop the Snecko stick for this guy. Okay. Defense, but no poison defense. Alright, let's move. Getting close to the end of this act. Act 3 soon. But there's a lot of things in the ARPG world. There's a lot of different opinions in the ARPG fans. Some people don't like stat points like strength, dex, int, etc. Other people love them. I think it's a very boring system, for example, when you have stats like strength, dex, int, and you have to spend points on those, because most of the times people dump them in one. Maybe they do 60% in one stat, 40% in another, or 66 in one, 33 in another. Most of the times it ends up being either dumping everything in one stat, or at max one stat the major and then one other. So I've never been a fan of that, but many people love it. Many people say, oh, this game sucks, it doesn't have like Torchlight 2 stat point allocation. Well, I think it's boring, but that's just my opinion. And opinions on the internet are just as valuable as me pooping. But yeah, that's kind of it. I mean, some people love respec systems, others don't love them. Some people love full respec, others don't like even the respec in this system. I'm fine with either full respec or this system we've got. I'd much rather have some sort of respec, especially now that the relics are permanent choices. Exactly, in Grim Dawn, physique is so important in most builds. And in Wosen it was mostly ferocity dump. In Wosen it was mostly ferocity dump. So it's exactly like that. I mean, some people just want to see more of the same. They don't want change. They want every game to be like Diablo 2. They want every game to be like the previous in the franchise. And if you change something, they just lose their mind. They're like, fuck this, I don't want to play it, wah wah wah. Well, how are we gonna get something new if you don't let the developers experiment and do things differently? If you shit on everything new they do. I love the relics as a system, how they were before. I also love them now as a third skill tree. I love how Torchlight is doing the skill trees, how they're not forcing me into spending points into this one so that I can unlock those two, or spending points into those here so I can unlock this one as it used to be before. And yeah, like in Grim Dawn and Diablo, you had to spend points in a specific skill that you may not really want for your build just so you can unlock another skill. And some people love that system, I don't. And I really prefer the way skills are in this game. Reach a certain threshold, unlock a certain skill, and then spend skill points only on that skill. I love it. I mean, again, it's something that the true ARPG fans don't like, because the true ARPG fans want more of the same and they don't want something different. And that's mostly the comments on Steam and the comments I see under my videos from people who are unhappy about Torchlight 3. But you can't please everyone. And listening to the community too much, as I've always said, is a double-bladed sword, double-edged sword. If you listen too much to the community, you might end up making something you yourself as developer don't enjoy or want to make. But again, it's the community who's gonna play your game, so you kind of have to, at least to a certain degree, listen to them. And Extra are listening to us so much, like you can see all the changes they've made were based on player feedback. People want things to be harder, people want to be challenged more. Well, I guess that's why Ridiculous now is like this. I think the major areas they need to focus after this update is the Fazir's Dungeon, the pet system, improvements to those, and maybe expanding the itemization and enchanting systems in the game. I think those areas would be nice areas to focus before launch. Improvements to the pet system, improvements to the endgame system, and rewards to it. Improvements to the enchanting system, or maybe adding a rerolling system for non-enchantable stats for the default affixes. And yeah, I think the pet system really would be something many would wanna see updated, like stances, default stance, aggressive stance, defensive stance, a pet attack button, so that our pets and summons can focus on a specific target. Maybe pets being able to buy potions, maybe change the potion system to just be something on a cooldown and not something you get as drops, and to be able to freely change the potion you want to be using based on the content you use. There's many ways the game can now improve as quality of life and minor reworks to what we've got right now. Because they've got the core systems out of the way already. Every core system has been finally done. I'm just messing around with basic attacks. Just checking how strong it could be. Not bad with the basic attacks, honestly.
Your health is low.
Oh, and I'm forgetting something very, very important. E. No more basic attacks. Unless I remove Lightning Barrier, which I don't really want to remove. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it that way. Now, more on Entropy, more on Unholy Bolt, or start getting the Unholy Charge duration and the Holy Charge duration. Or get more into Chaotic Strikes damage. I'm gonna max out Chaotic Strikes first and then get the charge stuff. Because I think if I wanna do good damage, I'd rather focus on one thing first before investing into another. So I'm gonna max out Chaotic Strikes for now. Didn't want this to be a Mayhem build, but while leveling it's gonna have to be. No better choice at this level and this number of skill points. I wanna try a max level Conjure Electrode to see how that affects my casting speed. Did I finish the quest? Not yet. I keep trying to use a basic attack, I forgot. Now that I'm not using basic attack, I need to change my fire starter to something else. Fire starter changing to maybe this one. And now we're getting a DPS boost. It doesn't tell me that I'm getting a DPS boost. Oh, actually it is telling me. And now I can equip this again. Get more damage.
You feel better. You can't cast that.
Pet pickup would be amazing, by the way. I've always thought that pet pickup would be perfect. To pick up directly into the pet inventory, that's what I've wanted. A few months ago I was talking on my stream, or maybe a few weeks ago might be the better thing to say. Around when the game launched, I was talking about how picking up directly into the pet inventory would be perfect, instead of in our inventory. Even if I have to hold control and pick up, so that it goes to the pet inventory and not mine, instead of auto pick up. I mean, auto pick up with the filter for rarity would be nice as well, but my level is kind of under the content level. 2 levels. See, I'm constantly having this problem. The content is out leveling me by a lot. Even though I kill as much as I can. I mean, yeah, I understand when I'm skipping kills and rush through it. But yeah, right now with the nerf to XP, the game is forcing you to use map works every now and then. When the content ends up being 3-4 levels higher than you, you're gonna need to use map works, otherwise you're gonna have a bad time, because you're gonna be under geared. And if it's 4 levels higher than you, you're not even gonna be able to wear the items they drop, because you can wear items 3 levels higher than your own level. When it's 4, it's gonna be items you can't wear, like this one here that I can't equip because it's too high level for me. Okay, we're getting closer to the end of this. Oh, Phoenix token, not bad. Please tell me it's electric. Oh, electric damage, yes. And look at how much electric damage. Okay, let's see what's here. Physical. Wait, did I have the Screeching Stone already? I probably should. Oh no, I already have it. Alright. Well, I'm getting close to the end of this act. Last few zones left, and then we're moving on to Act 3. Well, the nerf to the XP really, I don't like the nerf to the XP. I liked it before. Before, you could at least not feel as underleveled when you're doing stuff as now. Wait, last passage? Wait. Where am I right now? Hivit Capital. I already have the last passage. So how did I end up here? Without... It's weird. So from Corrupted Vein I ended up here, and there's a way leading to last passage. Okay, let's just move. Oh, okay. We gotta stop here. Okay. Got this one. You're not getting one shot by the cemetery and only have 30% resistance. That's interesting. Why was I getting one shot on practice with 66 and 68% resistance? Could it be the more resistance you've got, the more damage you take? Did it get patched last night without us realizing? I might have to go again there. Can you tell me the name of the map and exactly where it is? Because I forgot it. And I have to go there and check if I'm gonna get one shot again once I find this waypoint. Corpse Fire Crypt, I think that was the name, Corpse Fire Crypt. I'm gonna go there and see if I'm still getting one shot by this thing. The map where I was getting one shot yesterday, I think it was Corpse Fire Crypt, but because it was a zombie map. It was a zombie map with a lot of poison traps. I'm gonna try and see if I still get one shot there. Let's see. So this is the trap that was getting me killed. Right now I'm at 66.9% resistance to poison. Let's see. I'm not getting damage. I think they patched it. I think they might have patched it. Cause I'm not taking any damage now. Oh, I'm taking a little bit of damage. Okay. Yeah, they must have patched it, because yesterday I mentioned this in Riker's stream, and there was at least one developer watching the stream. The mobs, no, I was not getting one shot by anything related to mobs. I was getting one shot by those traps even if there's no mobs nearby. The puddle in my feet is very, very overpowered. That is true. The toxic ant or acid ant or whatever it's called. So that was overpowered, and blazing is also overpowered. But yeah, I'm definitely not getting one shot now. Let's try some more traps, maybe. I think it was a bug. Believe me, it must have been some sort of a bug. They must have messed up something, because it made no sense. I'm wondering if Riker last night, after I stopped watching and went to bed, maybe whether he reached that zone and encountered the bug himself. But yeah, that got fixed. That definitely got fixed, and it's obvious that it got fixed. And I mentioned this bug in his stream chat, and believe me, there was at least one developer watching around the time I mentioned it. So maybe they kind of fixed it after that. It's always nice to mention bugs in big streamers' chats, or to make sure the streamer encounters the bug, because then it catches the dev's attention and things get fixed. So yeah, whether it was a bug and it has been fixed, or whether it was a glitch and it no longer glitches on me, the facts are I'm not getting one shot now, and I was getting one shot yesterday by the same thing.
Your pet has arrived.
Okay. I need to get rid of some things. Trying to keep things that are pretty close to their level and the same damage, to not have too many repeats. 24. So we don't need this one. We don't need this one either. But we do need this one here. Ice. Ice was here. We need this ice one. Do I have anything close to its level? 24. 199, but 32 ice. Oh, that's more of a physical rather than ice. So if it's more of a physical, it belongs here. $26 150. I don't need this. 227 physical. 160 ice. 160 ice at level 27. $28 to... Okay, let's keep this. I'm just saving items for Wobies. When I'm leveling other heroes, I wanna have some items ready to use. When I hop on those heroes. Some poison defense, some regular defense. Regular defense crit chance. I wish I could equip this maybe later for the damage when I can put the celestial gauntlets in the stash. For now, that's it. Oh no! No! I teleported to the wrong place. 2 more loading screens, 2 more loading screens. By the way, if anyone wants to team up, if you're around my level, I don't mind going on any difficulty. Even if you're playing on ridiculous, I wouldn't mind joining you. And no, I don't always level on practice. In fact, I used to play on ridiculous. I used to stream myself doing heroes on ridiculous from level 1, but now I'm doing exactly the opposite. Now I'm unhappy with the changes to ridiculous, and it doesn't feel rewarding to motivate me, so I'm just gonna do practice and try to figure out what's underpowered. The best way to figure out what's underpowered is to play on practice. If something's weak on practice, then it's gonna be weak on ridiculous or any other difficulty as well. So if I find something underpowered in the relics, I can report it. Eventually I'm gonna be testing different difficulties, and right now I really don't care what difficulty I'm playing on, but I'd rather level up on practice because it's quicker. It's much quicker to level up on practice. Some people say on ridiculous you have more enemies spawning, resulting in more XP. I haven't noticed this much of a difference at all. In fact, I'm leveling quicker here. I'm not trying to level up as fast as I can. When I'm streaming, I can be meta when I'm streaming, because I'm just not playing to the best I can when I stream. Because I'm thinking about different things. I'm thinking about paying attention to chat, paying attention to what I'm gonna say, and things like that. And I'm pausing, doing stuff on screen and so on. For example, when I'm recording footage for my videos, build videos and stuff, I'm trying to concentrate as much as I can, try not to die as much as possible. And kind of can concentrate in that thing. But when I'm streaming, I'm just chilling. I'm just on chill mode. The one thing I wanna test is, yesterday people on Riker's channel said you get more fame on ridiculous. I never heard about this before, so I will test it later today. Probably once I finish Act 3, I will try and do the same map, the same level content on both difficulties, on ridiculous and on practice, just to see how much I get per champion group. Now this crystal was definitely buffing this enemy. Oh, I've got no... Never mind, I've got a potion now. There are more elites and other mobs in that same stage, high with capital in the PTR. There's no longer PTR, by the way. The PTR is closed. Said you were ganged up by 2-3 uniques and 1-2 elite mobs along with those. I already killed like 5 or 6 elites. Of those, I think 4 or 5 were legendary in the previous map, in the high with capital. And I didn't finish the whole map, but I did kill at least 4 yellow monsters. So what more is there to want in a small map to get 4 yellow monsters? That's pretty good encounter. And yeah, the XP depends on your level. Then the man, thank you very much and welcome back to you and welcome to your viewers. Thank you for the host, for the raid. Really struck in the feels there, dude. How are you then? Enjoying the game, I hope. What class are you playing, if you don't mind sharing, class and subclass? I'm just wondering what other people are choosing as their first playthrough post-patch.
That spell can't be cast.
In one section of the map you're saying there were a ton of monsters. Yeah, I guess sometimes that happens, but again keep in mind this is slightly different than the PTR. There are some changes that have been done to this in the PTR. But Troy, were you playing on Ridiculous or on another difficulty? Well, okay. We got one shot. Or more like 2 shot, but hit at the same time by 2 charging monsters. You're playing on Ridiculous, alright. You are bored on normal, Realm Master and Sharpshooter combo. That's actually a good combo. Because Sharpshooter and Realm Master is an amazing combo, vulnerability stacking. Vulnerability stacking, you can stack Blasting Charge with Goose and make the enemies take so much more damage. That's 60% more damage the enemies can take. If you get a Forged on the team, that's another 40%, so that's 100% more damage. If you have a Realm Master with Blasting Charge, Goose Goose Sharpshooter and Sonic Pulse Forged. Alright, I hate those charging enemies, and there's so many of them on this map. And I don't have potions left. Even with the God's Beard Guelph, the potion drops are so bad. So bad right now for me. On practice, mind you.
You are wounded.
No. Where did the ogre go? Why is the boss going over there? I want to kill him in the cheesy corner. There we go. Oh, my lightnings don't go through that corner.
Your pet has run away.
Cheesing it. Ah, more enemies.
You can't cast that spell here. Your pet is pleased. You are over.
Alright, got him. I'm just cheesing this guy. I'm getting one shot, and without potions, it was the only choice to make. To try and use the environment.
It's back.
I'm not sure why I was taking so much. Oh, I was taking so much damage because they're physical, they're not poison, and my physical defense is only 17%. Makes sense. $205 or $209. At least now I've got potions. Oh, and I'm still under-leveled by my content severely. And the boss fight, she's gonna be doing physical, I think, since she's a Netherim. So I'm gonna need some more physical defense. Hopefully some stuff with physical defense drop. Let's get the waypoint and then go to my fort. Nice. That's a lot of poison defense and a lot of physical defense too. Yeah, I'm gonna change legs. I think it's worth it. I'm not using Conjure Electrode anyways. Oh, that's Digitus. I thought it was a pet tag. Okay. Come on, come on. Ah! Too many, too many. Acid and there we go. But yeah, Denderman, thanks, take care as well. Thanks for stopping by again. Sorry for the late reply. Yeah, I'm sometimes getting too into the zone and I forget about paying attention, so apologies for the late reply if you're still there. When I'm looking at items or fighting, I really tend to go into the zone and not check my peripheral vision. So for the boss, I really need to get this up. I need to get this at least to 30%. But on Ridiculous, right now the enemies take 30% of your damage. They used to take 35. Now it's 30% of the damage you normally do. And then there's a lot of movement speed to the enemies, a lot of other things. Psora was hitting like a bitch to me as well. I mean, you saw me struggling on that. But I was level 17 doing level 21 Psora. Then I leveled up to 20 and tried again. So I did some map works on before Psora. And when I was level 20, I had a little bit stronger weapon. And I already had entropy, so I could at least spam entropy from afar. I just saw how little damage I was doing, and I had 0 potions. 0 potions for Psora meant I was just gonna do map works, get some potions, get some levels, and come back to her. So what I did is, as I was in Psora's arena, I opened a map works portal, and then just did another map after that. And then a third map, I think, or maybe just 2. I can't remember whether it was 2 or 3 maps, but I definitely did at least 2 maps, and then I returned and killed her. Oh, you have good weapon above your level. You were lucky. I think I was wearing level 17 or 18 weapon and was barely doing damage. But yeah, it's all about having a good weapon. Honestly, if you have a good weapon and you're good at dodging, and you have AoE to deal with the meat shield, because Psora is one of those bosses that constantly spawns enemies. So that's a constant meat shield. You have a small window of opportunity after killing the enemies, and I thankfully respected later, removed my unholy boat. Actually, I still kept it, but just with 1 point. And just added holy boat again. Okay, I'm gonna get this to level 10, so 4 more levels, and then it's gonna be entropy. Or maybe instead of going for entropy after this, I might get unholy charge duration and holy charge duration and maybe energy charge rate. Where was the energy damage? Energy relic skill damage. Relic skill damage. Relic skill damage is here. So that's 4 points here with items. Then there's a lot of points I need to get. I think it's time to go Gambo. I think it's time to go Gambo for helmets. I need the celestial helmet and I need the celestial chest. Ideally, celestial chest in the I think celestial chest in the legendarium would be better than wearing it if I have the boots, the gauntlets and the helmet equipped, and I can get a blue chest with flat damage. So let's gamble for helmet first. Not expecting to get the legendary, but at least I can get something with high base defense for the boss fight that's coming soon. I'm gonna need physical defense. Nice physical defense. Physical defense is a must-have for Netherrim bosses. Alright, 224, and that's double my current. So it's not a bad thing.
I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
I'm gonna keep this and use it later. I'm gonna use this right before the boss when I'm like level 28 or 30. Should I do map works? Nuka. I think at one point in time I used the same nickname to some of my characters. I'm probably gonna do a little bit of map works, and I'm gonna do electric ones because I want some electric gear. Hopefully I don't get my ass kicked by the electric stuff. I'm gonna do a couple of map works just to get some levels before Sadista. I'm not in a hurry. I'd rather get some levels so that the content ahead would be easier. So this is probably gonna be challenging because I've got 0 electric defense, so 18%. So my physical defense is gonna be the defense. Those shamans hit like a truck if they're elites. So yeah, let's do some farming now. Get some XP. If I get level 29 at least before Sadista, it's gonna be fine. But I'd rather get to 30. I'm getting one shot by the traps. The same thing is happening here that was happening in the Hivit, but this time around I don't have the defense. So I'm gonna get one shot by the stupid zapping thingies. Because those are not balanced for this level. For this level, they're still doing the damage they're supposed to do at level 40. I've had the same experience in the test server. Those little turrets do a lot of damage to low level characters, regardless of how much damage reduction you've got. So the power coils are gonna be one-shotting you. Okay, evaded. Nice. Evasion saved the day. So my damage is fine. The defense, on the other hand, is pretty bad. I don't have enough. So right now I'm playing in a way to avoid those power coils hitting me. Okay. Come on. Come on, die. Die. There we go. Alright, getting close to 29. I think I'm gonna get 29 by the time I'm done with this map.
You can't do that.
Let's get them all to spawn up. But as you can see, my damage is more than enough for this difficulty. Oh, this guy can hit like a truck. I better not let him.
You can't do that here. You can't cast that spell here.
Alright, good. I'm loving entropy. Now. Just for this map. For this map, I'd rather have more physical than poison. No, I used the wrong button. By the way, about the projectile hitbox, are you telling me about Brow? Because Brow has some weird way of the hitbox of the projectile. There's two lines. You see a small thin line and a big fat line. And the projectile kind of hits between both of them, which is pretty weird way of telling you where to dodge. Because the projectile kind of is like a long, tall projectile. Oh, you're talking about the Psora projectile. Well, I never noticed anything wrong with her, but I've noticed about Brow and broadcasting where she's gonna hit. And it's very weird. I don't like how they're broadcasting Brow's projectile. Ah!
Your journeys are at an end.
I totally forgot about being able to get one shot by those traps. This shouldn't be happening, getting one shot by a zap trap. Ah, missed. I'm not being on this side. Might as well clear it too. I'm gonna build my relic energy for the boss fight. Not gonna try and use it now. And Dream Reaper says, I'm new to the game. How did you open that map works? Oh, that map works thingy you open from maps that you get from contracts. So just a moment, I'm gonna explain it. So you press C. C for Congo. For cat. So you press C and or whatever is the hotkey on your keyboard for contracts. So you can just click contract here and then you can see at level 1 you get a Mapworks bundle. You get at level 5 a Mapworks bundle, and as you level up you're going to be getting different Mapworks bundles. Then once you reach level 40, you have 9 repeatable, grindable whoop levels. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then back to 1. Not 10, up to 9. There used to be 10, it's now only 9. So at level 1 whoopable, a grindable whoop, you get a Mapworks bundle, and at level 8 you get a Mapworks bundle. Blue one. There's 3 different contracts with slightly different rewards, focusing on different types of rewards. And in the end they're almost the same with very slight differences for the whoopable things that you can grind. And that was a nice bug. So that's where you get those map rewards. No, no, wrong skill. Okay, let's not use my relic energy. I want to make sure for the boss I have full energy. Okay, I'm at full energy. I can go for the boss fight now. Although there's still some monsters here to clear, I guess. Maybe I can use my energy one more time and still have full energy before I do the boss. Maybe one more time. And Dream Reaper, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Nice having you here. Feel free to ask any more questions if something's not clear. I'm gonna try and answer if I know. There we go. Oh, there's some more unexplored parts of the map. I'm gonna squeeze this map for XP. That's what I'm gonna do. Squeeze it dry. Get all the XP we can get. That damage hurt. I'm saving the energy. If you're wondering why I'm not using chaotic strikes, just want to make sure I don't end up doing a boss without full. See, now there's gonna be a big group here, so I can probably use it once I group them up. like this. Maybe once again like this, and then back to entropy. I like the energy management aspect of the game, trying to save this activation skill for bosses or for champion fights, and trying to keep your energy bar full before approaching a boss so you can burst it. I like that aspect of managing energy on top of my quest-based resource like mana. Much more fun than just cooldowns. Oh, fuck! Wrong button. Wrong button. I just fucked up. I just fucked up. I used my relic big skill because I used to have on number E, on hotkey E, I used to have entropy, and I switched it after I leveled up 1000 volt burst. So I just fucked up big time. Alright, no 1000 volt burst for the boss fight. Unless I get some more enemies on the way.
Your pack is full.
Pet electric damage, yes please. Finally. Don't have much room. Now let's not get one shot before I reach the boss again. It was this zap trap that got me. Alright, see, I got half a level of 29 and I was 28 in the half maybe when I started this map. Nice. Bursted him with chaotic strikes. And this is why I saved up my energy, so I can do this. And that's why I like the energy system. Yeah, when you don't have energy, it's not overpowered, but when you save up the energy for the right time, it's totally worth it. And Thriller says, I'm just trying to kill as much as possible so I don't have to do maps like you. Well, I'm trying to skip as much enemies as possible and then just do maps every now and then. I don't mind it. I don't mind doing a little bit of maps every now and then. Oh, nice. This is nice. I'm losing DPS. But a lot of defense is gained. Time to go to my storage. I don't think I'm gonna do another map. I'm gonna go straight for Sadista now. By the time I reach her, I will be 30. And I think she was 31. I think Sadista was 31, so that should be fine. What do we sell here? No. Buyback. I want that for materials. I'm saving up materials for enchanting for when we unlock that. So I can have some spare resources. And yeah, it's been confirmed from the patch notes that blue items will only have one socket now. I'm not sure why on the PTR I got a triple socketed pistol, but I'm gonna have to update my notes on my guides. That yeah, that's how much sockets you can get. Flint walk here. Mm. It was this fire. 241 ice. 241 ice level. What is it? 29. 29. Okay, I don't think I've got a better one. Was this the fire damage? Fire damage stockpile. Fire damage here. $203 defense. Okay, I don't need this. 270, and the one I'm wearing is 300. Okay, this one was fire damage though, so it's going here. This is the poison. Okay, poison. This was poison damage. Level 28 243. 2720. Okay. I think I'm prepared for this boss fight now.
Your pet has returned.
Oh wait, am I returning to my mapworks now? Bummer. I think I'm gonna return to my mapworks if I'm not mistaken. Did I glitch the game? Wow, why did I return here? Alright, I'm gonna go to Maktar's Cove and then teleport to Twilight Depths. But before that, I need a quick peace break. I've been holding it for a while. So I'm gonna run ads for 90 seconds while I go to the toilet. If you're on YouTube, there's not gonna be ads, but there's gonna be this BRB screen. So give me a minute and a half and I'm coming in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's go. Oh, and yachts are over as well. Okay. We're going to Twilight Depths. Alright, Sadista, prepare your orifices. They're gonna get wrecked. Or maybe I'm gonna get wrecked. You never know. I mean, Sadista hits hard. Okay, there's Netherrim already, so I'm gonna switch my items. We want this physical defense. We want... Where was it? This physical defense. So we're losing poison, but we're getting a few more % physical defense. Not much, but it's still better than not getting that extra damage reduction. Let's put them up here, like this. No, almost died. And thank you, Attila Dihan. Attila Dihan, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Appreciate this. You died 5 times now in this zone. It is insane. Which zone? The Hivit? The explosive mechanical bots do way too much. The explosive mechanical bot. Yeah, they'll probably do a lot. I mean, definitely we need to make a list of things that seem to do much damage even on the lower difficulties and to be unreasonably high. And a list of things that don't do as much. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Because if I remember correctly, I need to go to the Netherrim chamber. Actually, even see it on my map.
Sadista's silence has gone on long enough. I will dispatch Varus to the swamp to eliminate this dead weight.
Come on. Should I try and get level 30 before Sadista? Let's get one level before Sadista. I'm gonna clear this part of the map and then return to the Netherrim chamber. Probably not gonna get the XP needed. It wasn't big. Should have killed Ogre Bejimo when I was next to him. Poison Custodians. What is a Poison Custodian, by the way? Is that a shaman with poison? Was it a goblin? Was it a poison goblin shaman? I can't remember which monster was the poison custodian. Mechanical spider. Oh yeah, the ones that have poison hazards. Everything that does poison or fire hazard, mechanical or spiders that shoot fire bolts or poison bolts that stay on the ground as a hazard, does a lot of damage and needs rebalancing. Blazing needs rebalancing and does a lot of damage. Acidic End, I think was called, where the enemy dies and leaves a poison pool, also feels a little bit overpowered, even on the easiest difficulty. So all those poison and fire hazards. And welcome Attila. I'm probably gonna get level 30 before I reach Sadista. Seems like it. What do we need? 40 more monsters. Can we get 40 more monsters before the boss fight? Oh no! I forgot I should have kept my energy. Let's not use any more energy. Let's save it for Sadista. We're gonna need it there. Yeah, we couldn't get it. Few monsters short. I'm gonna skip cinematics because I've watched them too many times. So if you wanted to see them, apologies. Alright, let's get that dark buff bar. Where is she? Do we see her already? Oh, there we go. She's here.
The power of the Void Heart. Yeah! I'll cut you down.
I'm gonna try and collect enough energy to burst. Perfect.
Where do you think you're going?
Got her, there we go. Oh, they fixed some Steam achievements that didn't count for me before and now it counted. Oh, healing friendship, nice. Now I've got healing friendship on my pet. Healing friendship. Now, what have we? Oh, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Electric damage, crit chance, electric damage, and chaotic strikes damage. I couldn't ask for anything better than this. That's a nice drop. That is a nice drop. Honestly, I'm loving it. Pretty good. This one's not bad either for one-handed, but chaotic strikes is what I need, not the Walkwise Storm. Alright, I'm happy with the drops. Just for the new zone to have a new drop. Ooh, this is also another good one-handed. Alright, if I've got this, I probably don't need this. Because it's better. No, it's physical. Okay, it's physical, never mind. I need it. I need to save it. Skipping the cutscenes again. I still think they need to increase the voiceover volume in those cutscenes. It feels a little bit low and there's no option to increase just the voiceover without increasing something else.
Good work defeating Sadista. But there's no time to rest. You saw what that void heart is capable of. And now it's on its way to Mother. Who knows what she'll do with it? Any news? I don't know for sure.
Another shared stash tab, just right on time.
Reports of increased nether
And I'm 30, so I can get some blue gear now from the back.
General Gray has dispatched
But I'm gonna get the gear when I'm in the other town.
Let's speak with them at the dock.
This one's an upgrade.
Hiya. Looking well. It was good seeing ya.
We're gonna gamble. Let's talk to Wolfram and go gamble.
Dear hero, delighted to see you again. Our next stop.
Now, I didn't finish the Nether Boom quest, as always. There are some side quests which I never end up finishing.
On the trail of Varys and the Void Heart, our heroes take to the sky.
Let's
They
skip.
reflect on the
Did you see what I mean by the voiceover being too quiet compared to the other parts of the game and compared to me? I mean, even if I bump the volume, everything else is gonna get louder, effects and everything, and it's gonna be too much. Okay, so since I'm here,
Good luck out.
I'm gonna quickly do this.
It's a grab bag.
Not too bad for a one-handed. Still not as good as this one probably, but chance to shock though. But it's Digitus. I got 2 electric damage pet things. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go to my fort and then we start this act. And you Mystified responded. I think I didn't respond. Dusk Mage is not my favorite class. I do not have a favorite class. I have favorite skills and favorite builds. Right now, after the Relic update, my favorite skill is Drain. Drain on the Blood Drinker is my all-time favorite Relic skill. Not class, but Relic skill. Blood Drinker, Drain, that's my all-time favorite for now. Things constantly change. I mean, I love summoner builds, that's one of my favorite builds. I love mayhem builds, they're also my favorite builds, and by mayhem builds I mean builds with chaotic strikes, or builds with spinning blade, or venomous maul, or sword smash, or what was the other one, frost blast, and egg of mayhem. I also love slammer melee builds on the Realm Master. I love AoE builds on other heroes, like for example, I wish Onslaught was strong. Onslaught is one of my favorite looking and favorite mechanic kind of skills, but it's so weak. It's so weak that it's just painful to play on an Onslaught build with the current damage it does compared to targeted strikes, or even compared to explosive arrow, it does less damage as an AoE based skill. But Onslaught is definitely something I really like as a Rain of Arrows type of skill. So yeah, I don't have favorite classes, I just have favorite builds. That's kind of how it is for me. Okay, let's put this and this here. I'm gonna put some more electric stuff in this corner. And now I'm gonna put more poison stuff, which I no longer need, for other heroes to use when they're ready. Let's do it like this. And fire. Where was my fire? Fire was here. 236. I've got 253, 29, 31. So this one is not needed. Physico. It was number 4. Physico. My best Physico. Wait. My best Physico. I just check this here. I think we're good to go. Now let's roll. Let's go talk to Bolton. Get the quest and start killing automatons. Which reminds me, I don't need this right now.
Bless my bolts! The Empire is finally here!
I'm at level 19, so the next rewards, the next good reward for me will be 25.
And that stopping the Netherim will neutralize the Voltura too. Head up the mountain and into the ruins,
Okay.
then find a way into the old.
If anyone wants to play together, by the way, if you're around Act 3 like me, around level 30, I can group up with you on any difficulty. I don't mind going to a harder difficulty than the one I'm doing. I just like sewing on this difficulty right now to figure out certain stuff. But yeah, I think they made phase portals to not give much XP. I think they made phase portals to not be because back in the before they added Act 3, everyone was farming phase beasts for levels, and I think back then they just decided to make it so that the phase beast portal bosses don't give XP or something like that. On the patch notes it did say, on the Equinox patch notes it did say phase beasts don't give XP, but I think it probably meant phase beast portal bosses. Maybe it meant phase beasts as well, but I think yeah, when you go to a phase beast portal you don't get as much XP as before. Maybe just the boss gives XP if the monsters don't. I really need more Celestial. I need Celestial helmet or chest, ideally both of them. The third letter, the tiny robots kind of pissed you. Alright, it's understandable. I have my moments when things piss me off and I feel like walking out to cool down, to let the rage simmer off, to vent. Sometimes we need to vent, just like a forged. Venting's needed. When the steam is too much, you gotta vent it one way or another. It's not just this game. Any game, at least for me, any game can can kind of piss me off with certain things. Should I rush the quests and find myself out-leveled by the monsters again?
Your life is slipping away.
Those range. I need electric defense now. It's always like that at the first few stages of a new zone. You're missing the defense and you're taking a ton. What's my defense? Only 23.3. Okay, and the upgrades are coming quickly though. This one was just an upgrade. This one is an upgrade as well. Alright, now we are 34. Ooh, wow. This is 34, but I don't think it's gonna give me that much damage, but I'm gonna equip it when the time comes, unless I find something better with electric. Oh, and not enough potions. Why? We need to... Can I destroy potions?
You are overburdened.
I'm gonna try and use those potions. It's saying I've got 9 potions, but I have 15 plus 2. So I've got 17 potions, even though here it says 9 potions. There's always been something buggy with the potion indicator. I'm not sure what's happening with the scripts there, but there's always been a bug for the past few months with this. If it's not one bug, it's gonna be another. If it's showing me 0 potions and I've got a what, or if it's showing me that I've got 2-3 potions and I've got 0, or this not filling up and constantly staying empty, or this not going down or constantly staying up. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. But there's definitely something going on with the potion thing there. They should just make it a cooldown system without having potions as items. And just have a fixed cooldown and allow you to just change which potion you're using based on the content you're doing. Or on your preference, whether you want to be using the knockback potion or the cure shock potion or the antidote heal over time potion. Some people might want to be using the knockback potion on any type of content. I'm probably one of those people. I'd rather use my Act 1 potion for all acts on ranged heroes. On ranged heroes, on melee heroes, I'd rather not have the knockback if I want to keep the enemies nearby. Especially on a Vent Vortex Bomb Forged, you're kind of hurting your DPS if you knock the enemies away from Vortex Bomb range. You just defeated Kronk and also got a snake. Yeah, I've already gotten a Sneku stick from Kronk, I think, every time I've beat him. Since the game started early access, I think I've killed Kronk on a new hero 9 times? I think 9 times. I think I've done from level 1 to the end of the story on 9 heroes. across the test servers and the live servers since the game launched. If you want to put things, put them here. This is where you put stuff. Gravastar 00, people are saying that there's more spawns on the higher difficulties. So there's apparently more spawns, and people are saying there's more fame. I really haven't noticed an increase in the fame in higher difficulties. I'm gonna have to test it once I finish the story and go in a zone and kill the same type of enemy champion on ridiculous and on practice to see if the fame is different. It's more challenging. It's more challenging to play on the other difficulty, but they removed the item, the gear work rewards. You used to get gear work increase, now that has been removed. So right now it's basically for bragging rights, because there's a cosmetic thing that people can see next to your name. A shield, a badge. Just a second, I'm gonna show you. Let's make sure there's no enemies. So you see this badge here represents the lowest difficulty you've played. Once you start doing end game, which is called Fazir's Dungeon, people would be able to see the badge, and on top of the badge they would see your highest Fazir level. So they're gonna see the lowest difficulty played and the highest challenge level reached. So if you've played on ridiculous only, they're gonna see the ridiculous badge with the Fazir dungeon level you've reached. Until you start doing Fazir, they're gonna be seeing your level, your character level. And yeah, that's just a cosmetic thing. It's bragging rights. It's not something that would motivate me, but some people do like this stuff. The look at my horse kind of thing. So yeah. If you care about the look at my horse stuff, definitely that might appeal to you. Poop. They really need to rework, but again, this is the first version of the end game. We haven't seen any major improvements, any major changes to this end game yet. I'm assuming they have something in store because they nerfed the legendary drop rates. So maybe they're gonna do something to give us legendary rewards every few challenges completed or something like that. We'll see. Because gear drives the grind, not XP. I don't like grinding for XP. I like grinding for items when I'm max level, knowing that the items I get are gonna be useful for my character at the end of the game, for the end game, or on a different character once that character has reached end game. I don't like grinding for WoW items, but I do like getting good items while leveling. Good enough. That's why I'm saving some WoW items that I get for when I'm leveling out. I've already filled up my stash with WoW gear, I guess. I'm gonna start using wardrobes soon.
You can't do that.
Damn, those hurt. Even with 31% defense, they hurt like hell. 417 poison stuff.
Your life is slipping away.
There goes that poison mechanical spider. You play the Marvel Avengers beta. I'm telling you, there's something better than the Marvel Avengers. Outriders. Look it up. Look up Outriders. I'm gonna write it. From the same studio that's making the Marvel Avengers. From Square Enix. From Square Enix, which are apparently publishing or making Marvel Avengers. I found about Outriders by going into the Marvel Avengers store on the Square Enix site. And then I saw Outriders right next to it, and I was like, alright, let's click on this, let's see what this is. And then I watched some IGN footage of the game, and I thought it might be more fun and better. Yeah, Outriders is coming later, I do agree about this. So if someone has money for Marvel and for Outriders, and it's not a choice of one or the other, then maybe both would be fun. I'm definitely not gonna be able to afford either game, so I can just recommend it as a game I would play if I could get it. But for now, when you do play the games, let me know how the end game feels. Because it's very important for me what the end game is like, what the wood grind is, what the build variety is. I really care about build variety and itemization being tied to builds and things like that. It looks like Outriders has this kind of covered with certain affixes on the weapons and so on. And it doesn't seem to be like Division, where you would have PvP and PvE mixed up and being hard to balance one. While keeping the balance for the other. So Outriders is purely PvE, Borderlands style, so probably it's gonna be nice. Marvel seems to be the same. I don't hear anything about PvE there. But yeah, do let me know how it feels once you play it. I'm actually gonna debate myself into this portal, see what I get. Let's see what portal I get. Shriekbeak, maybe? Could it be? Shrieky boy. Shriekbeak, yeah. Code it. He has some sort of weird physical dodge mechanic, where he's physically avoiding hits, moving out of the way. You can just see him kind of moving his body backwards, leaning backwards with his hips or something. They really gotta sort out where the portal spawns on this map seed. The words. But yeah, I'm a big fan of water games. Definitely my kind of games. I'm an item whore. I love getting shinies. So it's not a coincidence why I've named my channel the Wood Fiend, Struck the Wood Fiend. In fact, TLF stands for Torchlight Frontiers. But when I started playing games like Warhammer, Chaosbane and Borderlands, I realized it's not useful to just have my name mean the name of a specific game. And then I decided to make it mean the Wood Fiend, and then shortly afterwards Torchlight Frontiers rebranded as Torchlight 3. So, interesting coincidence right there. And I think the Wood Fiend pretty much represents my item core nature. Oh no, no. Ah, never mind, I can rest here. Damn, I'm taking so much damage. I need defense. I need electric defense items. By the way, there's a chance that next Tuesday I probably won't be streaming, or if I'm streaming it would have to be during the daytime, not during the evening, because I'm gonna be going somewhere during the evening on next Tuesday, the 18th. Friend of mine has a birthday, so I'm probably gonna go. We'll see. So far I've decided to go, but we'll see whether I will stream during the day or just not stream. But yeah, just a reminder. I'm probably gonna put a message somewhere on my channel, but yeah, I normally don't do days off of streaming unless I really need to. Wait, am I done with this mission? I think I'm done, yeah. Just realized that's the chest. Let's go, Grand Hole. Physical. Not bad. But can you go sell? Almost getting that spamminess. I'm later gonna change this build from a Mayhem build to a different one. I mean, if I get Dag of Mayhem, I will use it as a Mayhem build to get to 60, and then at 60 I'm gonna respect and test Conjure Electrode. I didn't like Conjure Electrode tier 1 while leveling up, because it was just underwhelming, and I decided to just level up Chaotic Strikes while leveling, but I want to test casting speed to see what gets affected by casting speed. Because right now I have no idea which skills do and which skills don't get affected by casting speed. Is it just Dusk Mage skills? Do other classes also have casting speed based skills? And casting speed is new. It didn't exist before this patch in the game as a modifier. Even on skills and gear we couldn't get it, and now with the relic skills we do have with the Electrode two things that could give us casting speed. So I'm super curious to see what that modifies. I kind of need to remember to ask a developer that might be able to shed some light into this regarding what type of things get boosted by it. I'm assuming things that don't have cooldown but have mana cost on the mage, like Entropy, Absolver, Holy Bolt, Unholy Bolt, I think those things would get modified by it. I think things like Light Spear that has charge probably also get modified by it. Can go there with a teleport. What about here? There we go. So I'm doing 34 enemies, right? Or is it 33 enemies? 34, okay, as expected. You can see how spammy it became at level 10. And this is a build you can do on any class, as long on any relic. Any class, any relic, doing a Mayhem build with Egg of Mayhem. I don't have the Egg of Mayhem right now, but if I had it, it would have been a little bit more DPS. But even without it, it's pretty fun to do relic attack builds. To some it might be a little bit boring to just be spamming mostly one skill. But every relic has one such skill and you can use it on any class, as long as you take the right tier 2 bonuses to synergize well with it. Meaning relic generation, relic skill damage, things like that. Relic stuff. Just relic stuff. Ooh boy, gimme that defense. 43% reduction. Almost one shot. 43% damage reduction, still not enough. Even on practice, almost got one shot, like wow. Oh fuck, I used the wrong skill again. Again the wrong skill. Trying to save my energy for the Widow. That's why it might seem weird the way I'm playing right now. The Widow should be here. Somewhere. Oh, nice. Good thing I returned. Let's group them up nicely. Oh, look at how many. Nice. Like this. Like this. And this. Did I kill them all? A couple more left. Ice damage, damn, if only I wasn't electric so I can use it. Fuck, he exploded in me. Automakazi. Alright, let's build up our dark buff. Oh! So far so good with the damage. And the energy is already full. And we're almost at the boss. I think it's around the corner. Should I kill the boss first or the spiders down there? Let's go get the spiders first. Come on, die. Alright, let's go get the boss. I think she's this way. Yeah, she is. So there are spiders, not just her. Okay, good. This is why I like saving my energy for bursts. I used this one, like I used a 1000-volt burst and I used a bunch of chaotic strikes in succession to get the... Oh, look at my DPS now. Boom, 1000 almost. That's so much defense. Do I want to lose crit chance and get the defense? Wait, what? How am I getting more DPS? Oh, fire damage. That's how. I didn't realize it's fire damage. I read it as fire defense. Okay. Yeah, it's totally worth losing the crit stuff then. This one's pretty nice, but I'm not gonna keep it. I can't keep everything. I'm starting to become a little bit of a hoarder with the way the game is right now, forcing me to save green and blue items for Wobies. I'm starting to become a hoarder. I already was kind of a, but now even more. So now I'm probably gonna get holy and unholy charge duration, I guess. And since right now I don't have the set bonus of the gauntlets to get dark buff to last for longer and buff me up, I'm gonna get the holy buff to last longer and buff me up first, until I get another celestial piece. So that's my next order of business for the build. Holy and unholy charge duration 50%. You want that damage buff. Where is the enemy? Oh, it's over there. Let's get some energy from those to burst the one down there. Let's get some more energy here. Alright, now I don't have the damage buff, but I wanna... Damn, that's better. But it's only better because the area is not high level. That's not better. Right, let's see now. Without the buff, how quickly can I burst the boss? I want to see how many times I'm gonna cast the skill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. Wait, do I get casting speed, attack and casting speed from the Volt Burst? Yes. Ah, that's why. So now, I'm assuming casting speed was what made my Holy Bolt be 50% quicker when cast. I'm pretty sure it wasn't the attack speed, it was the casting speed. Because the thing is, it gives me both of those. There's easy way to find out. I can go back to tier 1 Conjure Electrode and see if it modifies Holy Bolt and Entropy and White Spear and things like that. That don't have a cooldown but have mana or charge cost. The problem is higher casting speed means higher mana usage. But if you can sustain the mana with things like infused, mana infused, and this passive here, you're probably gonna be fine. Pet's full. I'm gonna go to my fort after this fight. There's another boss. Let's go kill it before I go to the fort. Alright, time to go to the fort. Now, yeah, let's send the pet to sell. See if I need to dismantle something.
Your pet is back.
Ice damage was number 2. Ice damage. Wasn't there some more ice damage somewhere? Physical damage. Oh, I think I filled up the physical damage. Right, this and this are going here. This as well. I've got some mixtures here, so might as well just chuck them. Fire was number 1. Poison was number 2. No, number 3. More fire. Yeah, I'm getting full. I'm getting full already. It's getting hard to realize what to keep and what to get rid of. I have to say goodbye to those items here. I'm probably gonna have to make outs to pick up certain items on them for when I level them up. Like when I make a fire build out, I'm gonna just grab some fire items for the WoW levels that I'm gonna need first. And then maybe make one for each element very soon. Already got 4 spectacle points that I can use. I'm gonna keep them for when they're needed. Let's go get this map over with and move on to the next set of maps. Was that the one with the charging Netherrim? Oh no, the one with the charging Netherrim was much further. No? Okay. So much traps. Oh wait, I missed something. But I guess I don't have to get that from there. There's that breakable thing that I missed here, but it could be from anywhere, I think. See, I didn't even get it from that one. I think they really need to kind of rework the effects of this skill, because it's very hurtful to my eyes. I love it, but if you're using it as often as I am, it ends up really flashy on my eyes, and I don't know. I think it's cool for something that you use once every few seconds or half a minute, but something on a skill like this one, I think they can make it like the lightning strikes from Thunderbolt. from Thunder Strikes and from the that sword, the blade of whatever it was called. This sword, Stormblade. So if they make it like the animation on Stormblade and Thunder Strikes, maybe slightly different, it won't be that that intrusive on your eyes. I don't think I'm the only person that thinks so. Because it's flashing and making me blink when watching it. To my world, welcome to my channel. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Enjoy your stay in the Struck Club. And A Felix says welcome back to you as well, by the way. How are you today? Relic energy generation. Not bad. Let's get rid of it though, because I don't want to get rid of my mana infused. Physical damage. I'm losing a lot of defense. Let's see if it's worth it. Whoa. Whoa, one-handed 407. Should I just do this? Got some defense and I got not that bad of a damage. To my world, this game is Torchlight 3. It's kind of like Diablo 2 style game. If you know what Diablo is, that's the type of game this is. It's definitely not like Diablo, but it's in the same genre, different spectrum, same genre. So like Diablo, Path of Exile, Last Epoch, and those types of games, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, etc. So it's a isometric hack and slash ARPG. You basically kill stuff, loot stuff, get better, get levels, spend those skill points you get every level into skills you think you need, get passive skills or active skills, and just make a build and keep farming for other items, for other builds. It's that type of a game. And thank you for the emote, spread the love everywhere. I love that there's people from all sorts of backgrounds in my channel. Everyone's welcome here. Everyone's welcome in my channel. Let's see. But yeah, I love those types of games, and the games I mostly play are that type, from that genre. I mean, looter games in general, they don't have to be ARPG looters, it could be a shooter looter, and I would still play it as long as there's build variety and items to chase, to make different builds with. I definitely wouldn't mind playing a game. It doesn't have to be 3D, it could be 2D, pixel graphics and stuff like that. Recently I played Mini Healer and I really enjoyed it, even though I had some problems with the music in the game, apparently being copyrighted by a record label, and my video couldn't be monetized, my stream recording couldn't be monetized because apparently someone licensed the music the developer bought from the Unity store. So that's some dodgy practices of some record label licensing music that developers can buy. So I just made my stream private. I notified the developer so he's aware of this thing. But yeah, Mini Healer was a very fun game I played like a week ago that the developer gave me for free a key to test, and I liked it. I thought there's some nice build variety there to be made. Even though it was a 2D game, pixel graphics 2D game, I really enjoyed it. So that's like just an example of a game that's not like this one, but I would still play. There's some fun to be had in that game. And the name's Mini Healer to those who didn't hear it. And Warchpo's back. Warchpo is using Super Chat for 10 USD. Thank you very much, Warchpo. Torchlight 3 is more broken now than on PTR. Also, the Forge is completely broken. What do you think? Really appreciate the Super Chat, man. Thank you very much. As for what I think about the Forged, I haven't played Forged since the patch. I played it on the PTR. I don't know how broken it is. Could you specify? And until the Hun, enjoy my builds. I've got 7 builds that you can use for this version of the game, and bunch of older builds that you can maybe try and use the skeletons and modify them. But the new builds, the ones that are viable for this update and that have been made on the test server, are 7 on my website right now. There's gonna be more, but it's gonna take me a while to level up on the test on the live server. It takes a while to get to level 60 or 50 something to get the build ready. This will be the next build. Build number 8 will be this one, but I'm not planning on using chaotic strikes. I'm planning to remove the points from chaotic strikes and experiment with conjure electrode and other things like lightning barrier, and I want to just experiment with other things that I've never invested much into. I already have a chaotic strikes build on the Realm Master, and I know it's good. I know it can work on any class. Regardless whether you're a mage or a Realm Master or a Forged or a Sharpshooter, regardless whether you're going for melee or ranged, every relic has one such skill, and making a build around it can work. It can work. So right now I'm using it because it's very easy to level up with this skill. It's very easy to level up with that skill, and the damage is nice. Definitely nice damage. Oh, and keep in mind, folks, to those of you who didn't hear the news, skills like chaotic strikes, not chaotic strikes, things like shocking display, the passives that give you up to 50% electric damage or poison damage or physical damage will be rebalanced to be 25%. Right now the fire and ice relic give you 25%, the other 3 relics give you 50%. This is supposed to be 25% on every relic. A developer confirmed it on Riker's stream last night in the stream chat that they're supposed to be 25%. So this is an expected rebalance. I definitely expected those to get rebalanced to give the exact same number. I just didn't know if it's gonna be 50 or 25. So they're going the route of nerfing the strong ones rather than buffing the weak ones. It's understandable. Even 25% extra damage is still a nice number. Still gonna be interesting to make builds with that in mind. Right, we're good to go to the next zone. I'm gonna just quickly try and go to it. Was it here? I think it was somewhere out there, but just wanna check so I don't have to backtrace again. Do I even get XP from those? Their level. I can see level. Come on, tell me the level. 34. Okay, I do get XP from them. Definitely getting XP from them. Wait, is there another spider left? Or did it glitch out and the field didn't disappear? I think it just glitched out. It's rough around the edges though. This is obviously an early access title. But yeah, Warchpo, could you tell me what exactly is broken on the Forged other than the spin to win stuff and then the heat meter? The heat meter not showing visually how the heat is moving up and down. Because those are the things I know of that were broken in the test server. The cyclone not moving and the heat meter not visually representing the actual heat levels. I did see on the test realm that that power projection was healing now. The heat meter is stuck and makes discharging impossible most times. Is it just visual or is it really stuck? Because as far as I remember, it was just a visual thing on my end when I played on the test server. I mean, I could see the heat meter stuck, but I could still discharge. I could still vent. So could it be it's just visually stuck, or is it really stuck this time around? Most times. Alright, that's interesting. Well, again, it's early access and the game clearly has bugs. You gotta be prepared with that. They fix one thing, but maybe something else breaks. And that's why we're here, to make sure that when the game launches, something like this doesn't happen. So before the game launches, they need to reopen the live servers. Let us play for 2-3 weeks on the live server. Like 2-3 weeks before launch, they need to do that. Let us play, find some bugs for the final build. Let them fix those. Make sure they're fixed in if they have to put the fixes in the live server again. They need to do just some serious hot fixing and polishing in the final month before launch on the test server, and get people to give them as much feedback as possible, so that they can avoid another Wosen happening when the game is ready to exit early access. It's good that they already have private and public test servers in place, and I think they really need to use this before it's time for launch to prevent bugs making their way, or annoying bugs like those making their way into the launched version. How do you give bits on Twitch? I can't figure it out. Oh dude, you're asking the wrong person. Let me figure it out myself. I think it's at the top where it says shit, okay, let me get a different browser. Oh, it's at the bottom. At the bottom there is an icon next to the emojis. Next to the emojis there's something that says cheer. Do you see it? It's like a crystal or diamond icon. And someone's asking me to give my pet a hug. I just woke him up by accident, so I'm giving him a petting now. Not sure if you heard him, but he started purring. Purr, purr. Alright, let's go back into the game. So yeah, to those of you who are wondering what I was doing, my Twitch viewers can redeem some creator points that they earn while they're watching the channel for things like highlighting the message or reminding me to hydrate, which I will in a moment, and to give my pet a petting. Just a moment. Hello Warchpo on Twitch. Welcome here as well. Alright, where is my exit? I can't find the exit. I wanna find the exit and make a portal. And then go to Echo Landing. Am I missing something? Which way could it be? Perilous Climb, that's where I need to go. Damn, I've moved past it long ago and I didn't realize it. Typical struck behavior. Typical struck behavior. You just tried to cheer with that message and it didn't work. I'm not sure, maybe it could be something broken with Twitch. Let me try something. I'm gonna open my Chrome browser quickly. Oh no, it's not gonna let me because it's my own account. I was gonna say to go on my Chrome and try and cheer. Oh no, it's not gonna let me because it's my own account. Alright, I just opened my Chrome, but I'm closing it. It's not gonna let me. I don't know, maybe it's something with Prime Gaming. It's no longer Twitch Prime or something with Twitch or whatever. Oh, it worked. It worked. Thanks for the 100 bits. Thanks, dude. Is it not letting you to make the message? Thank you very much, really appreciate it. Could it be that the message is just not going through if you wrote one? I really haven't dabbled too much with that part of Twitch, the viewer part of Twitch, mostly with the streamer one. Waypoint. Alright, now it's time to go to the town. This is all I needed to make sure I've got this so I can continue from here after turning in the quest. Wolfram, I think he was here.
Excellent work. This codex rubbing should make the translation go quickly. These tomes describe a gateway hidden atop the mountain. It's called the
Now.
Invisible Door, and according to this, it leads directly to the heart of Novastrea.
Thanks, 1000 bits. Thank you very much, Warchpo. Oh, that's an interesting 3-leafed Wookie Clover. 3 leaves, but still Wookie. Shiny. Electric defense or physical damage? What do we keep? Let's go DPS. Let's go DPS. And chance to slow, but mana. Chance to evade electric defense. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of those. This one, oh, that's physical, never mind, I don't need it. Get rid of this. I could keep this just in case, and I'm gonna get rid of this and keep those for later for the fort. Oh, I forgot to sell my pet stuff. And since I said I like gambling, I'm gonna try and gamble for the Celestial Helmet still. Come on, Celestial Helmet, I know you wanna drop. I know you wanna join my woot. We got a better one than the one we're wearing. Come on, Celestial hat or helmet. Mask, Celestial Mask, never mind, wrong words before. So Celestial Mask, we're trying to get it. It's cheaper to gamble for helmets versus gambling for chests, for breastplates and stuff. And no more gold coins. Well, we got a few blues, so not a bad pool. Not a bad pool, and some of them have some electric defense. Now my evasion is 7.7. I could either go for more evasion or for more defense. I'm probably gonna go for this one, because that's evasion, defense, and electric defense.
So you
Now I
buying
can
or
sell
what?
this one. Can probably sell this one too.
See ya.
Should have kept them to dismantle them for wood, for materials, but that's fine. All right, let's keep moving to the machine works. You watched Dr. Disrespect for 45 minutes on YouTube yesterday and he made 12,000 in that time frame. It was insane. 12,000 dollars? What did he make? Is he back, by the way? Is Dr. Disrespect back on Twitch? I think I heard something like that on Riker's channel last night. $12,000. Well, man, that's big streamers. For me, I would be happy if I can make streaming and content creation sustain my bills. I would be happy if I can even reach this level where streaming and content creation can just pay the bills for me, for my pet, even if it doesn't give me any extra for other stuff. Eventually, it takes time and patience. I mean, you can't make a big Twitch channel and big YouTube channel just in an instant. Even geniuses like Mr. Beast, who is just hacking, not hacking really, he's just so good at making the right type of content, the right type of thumbnails, including the right type of things in his videos. Even people like him took a while before their channel grew. I'm trying to focus on the content I like to see, and I think there's gonna be others like me who would like to see that type of content, which is builds and guides for the games I enjoy playing. And eventually some info news videos and things like that. I'm trying to not make content for too many games. But yeah, it takes a while. I mean, I've already been playing and streaming Torchlight Frontiers / Torchlight 3 since April 2019. So it's been a year and 4 months. And in between I've been streaming Chaosbane, Grimdown, Titan Quest, Last Epoch or Epoch, I don't know how to pronounce it properly. Thanks for the 1000 bits again to you, man. Really appreciate that. You're on this ride with me. Ride or die, eh? I love my Struck Club members, my viewers, man. Gotta love your community. But yeah, Dr. Disrespect is amazing. Mr. Beast, another amazing sensation of a person who just... Mr. Beast is funny in that way and good in that way that he's a good person. He makes money by giving away money. What better job to do than give away money and earn money by doing it, man. Making people happy. If I could do what he does, I wouldn't mind doing it, honestly. But there's already someone doing it. But you gotta admire people like him for what they're doing. And I don't normally watch streamers because I don't have much time to consume content from all of the content I have to make and edit and streaming and everything. But sometimes I do find time to do it. Yesterday on Riker's stream I enjoyed it. He had some questions, I tried to provide answers. By the way, has someone really tested fame gains? Like, do you really earn more fame on ridiculous versus, for example, practice? Or is that just a rumor? Because people said that on Riker's channel and I really haven't tested it myself to confirm it. And I'm gonna test it once I'm done with Act 3. And once I'm done with this act, I'm gonna go in a zone, then kill a champion, pack, then switch difficulties and do the same zone, the same champion pack or equal, to see if the gains change, the fame gains. There's no point break ridiculous anymore, as there's no incentive. Yeah, some people are saying that there's more monster spawns. And maybe that could motivate me, but not really. Honestly, more monster spawns. I can just kill less monsters and move on quicker to the next set of monsters. But I haven't noticed that big of a difference. When I was playing only on Ridiculous and leveling heroes without switching down from Ridiculous, I didn't see that big of a difference in the density. Honestly, if there was a difference, it's barely noticeable. But again, I need to play it on the same build, because I mean same game build, not same hero build, same Torchlight build. This build, 94278, that's what I'm referring to when I say build. So I need to play on the same game version and compare it, and I will do it today. We've got time, I will be done with this act in a few hours, and then I will do exactly this type of science I like to do. Testing difficulties and stuff. Right now I just wanna level quickly, I wanna reach endgame quickly. And I've leveled up on Ridiculous already multiple times, and I've leveled up so many heroes in the alpha, in the beta, and then post-launch, and I just... Right now all I need to do is get heroes ready to make builds with them. That's all I want. If the test server was here, I would have played on it, really. I would have played on the test server if I could, because I just don't have the time to level up new heroes, but right now I have no choice. I have to. I have to level up the next 13 heroes for the next 13 builds I wanna make, to make it around 20, one for each relic. I have to level those here. I've already got 7 builds, and in order to make them 20, I need to unlock all 13 character slots, and I need to make 13 more builds. So that means 13 more heroes I need to level up from level 1 to level 50 something or 60. It's gonna be a long journey until I'm done with that, but I wanna do it. I wanna make sure that if someone decides to look up one hero with one relic, whatever that combination is, they would find a suggested build that I've made for it. It may not be the meta build, but it's gonna be a build that they can use as a template, as a starting point, and then eventually respec it and make it their own. Even if you take a specific hero, for example a mage, Dusk Mage with Electrode, there are so many ways you can go on. You can make it majorly dark skills or majorly light skills. You can make it centered around proccing things, or you can make it spamming chaotic strikes like me right now. You can make it centered around using Vocalize Storm, and that be the only thing that uses energy. There are so many ways to go on about it. So even with the same relic and the same class, there's at least 4 or 5 ways to go on about it. Painful is too easy, makes the game boring actually. Probably, I mean, I'm still getting 1-2 shot on practice, so I'm not sure why that is, but I guess things happen. And I can still get 1-2 shot even on this difficulty. I guess it's all about defenses. But yesterday, I'm not sure whether you saw me, but with 66 poison damage prevented, I was getting 1 shot in the cemetery. And today I went into the same cemetery and I was barely taking 10% of my HP from the same trap. So they probably hotfixed it last night while I was sleeping. I mentioned this in Riker's chat last night. And I noticed there was at least 1 developer. Mayhem was there. So it's either him or another developer that noticed this. and got it forwarded to the right person in charge of this to fix it. I did mention some things that seem overpowered and that seem to be a little bit too strong. I mean, getting one shot when you have 68% damage reduction. In fact, there was such a bug that the more defense I equipped, the less damage reduction I got. I would give you that example from last night. You can probably see it somewhere as a clip. I'm not sure if I clipped it or not, but just a moment, I'm gonna explain it once I'm done with those. So I think I had like 2000, no, I think I had 1800 and something defense, and that was giving me 68% damage reduction to poison. And then I equipped something that gives me more poison defense and more or the same physical defense, and my poison resistance went to 66%. This resistance you see over here. So the defense total of physical and poison was higher, but the number here, the percentage, was getting lower. I guess it's alpha, bugs like this would happen. I can't test it right now because I don't have the same items, but it was weird. The Dusk Mage is too squishy, played with Blood Drinker. If a class is too squishy, Blood Drinker is your best bet as making it not too squishy. You get heals, you get 50% damage reduction. You can even try and use Snaku Stick. Snaku Stick can use basic attack to... Actually, let's try it. I'm gonna try it. Getting physical... getting a ranged basic attack with the damage reduction. Oh fuck, I forgot to sacrifice the Snaku Stick. Alright, I'm gonna do it in a moment. I'm gonna go to my fort and test it. I always wanted to do this for science, to see if I can proc on the fighter spirit with basic attacks while using the Snaku Stick. Because that means I can get 50% damage reduction from the fighter spirit and then another 50% for reaching the cap of 90% with the living barrier. Oh, he's got invulnerability phase. I did not know that he gets invulnerable. I thought I could burst him. Boom. So I'm gonna test it now. I'm gonna go to my fort after this map and do this. I kept forgetting that that it's on my to-do list of Torchlight 3 science things to do. So now is as good time as any. We've got one Snaku Stick waiting to get destroyed. I just need a... I need to quickly finish this map, this quest here that I started. Okay, just a moment. Alright, let's move on. Let's get this boss. Oh, it's two of them at the same place. Now this could be interesting. No, move. Move away. Trying to get quotes to use my R next to it to do damage with the R. Like this. And then he moved away. E, I mean, not R, E. Wrong button. Sharpshooter is the best I can tell you Sharpshooter is the best in the early levels. And in the high levels, I guess Sharpshooter is good because it's constant DPS, and the Dusk Mage is good after getting White and Dark buff on it. The Dusk Mage can do amazing damage, but you have to get the White and Dark buff on you and have the Celestial Gauntlet set bonus, and that's 200% increased damage, so it's definitely great. But the Sharpshooter doesn't need to go through this, and the Sharpshooter can just do targeted strikes, pew pew pew, boom, get that damage. They fixed the wingspan. I can't wait to try Ice Sharpshooter scatter shot damage build. My wingspan scatter shot 2.0. I can't wait to do this build. Wingspan scatter shot 2.0. I really like scatter shot. It's an amazing skill. I love multi-shot skills in games. I'm gonna have to delete this and pick this one. So I'm gonna do 2.0. That's actually probably gonna be the next build I'm leveling up. After this build, I'm gonna go on Sharpshooter and try and get the wingspan build. Ice Cold Heart Sharpshooter with Frost Blast and stuff. I have to delete stuff. Alright. Now it's time to go to the fort. Do I have the waypoint here? Let's go grab it first. Fort stuff. But yeah, Sharpshooter is such great DPS from early levels because targeted strikes you get so early in the game. And even at level 1, targeted strikes is still a good skill. Even at level 1, even without the tier 3 bonus. Even without investing into tier 2 reload for 30% for precision skill damage, it still is a strong skill. And I really wish Onslaught could be just even half as good. Onslaught still feels so underpowered, and I'm not understanding why they're not buffing Onslaught. Even tight grouping still feels underpowered, and Explosive Arrow feels strong as damage, but as animation speed and projectile movement speed, it feels so bad. And I guess trajectory of the projectile feels wrong in the Explosive Arrow case. Let's get rid of this. I'm only gonna keep things that have extra flat damage rolls on them, I guess. Let's get rid of it. I need wardrobes urgently. I need wardrobes. Let's see, can I build wardrobes without doing the quest? Yes, I can. Okay, nice. I love wardrobes. Okay, we're good to go for the next part of the quest. Oh, wait, I said Snakustic science. Let's do the Snakustic science. It's a perfect time to test this. Can I get fighter spirit by hitting enemies with the Snakustic basic attacks? Holy charge duration, 2 more levels. So now the moment of truth. Can we get fighter spirit? Nope, we can't. But if I hit with the Digitus, I do get it. So if you're wearing a Digitus on a mage and do a basic attack, mid-range basic attack, and hit, you get the fighter spirit, which is 50% damage reduction. It counts as a melee, but it's not a melee. Not really a melee, but it counts as a melee, so it procs the melee combatant damage reduction. So if you combine this on a Dusk Mage, with the 50% damage reduction from Living Barrier, which is a not Cold Heart, but Drinker skill, you do get the limit of 90% damage reduction on the cap. And you can be just as tanky as a Forged or a Rail Master. However, you cannot do the same on a sharpshooter unless you wear a melee weapon. You can't do this with bows. Or can you? I need to test it. See, now that makes me want to test it on sharpshooter as well. But this is only doable with Digitus, and I'm assuming this is a bug, and they're probably gonna change it to not be able to proc fighter spirit with the Digitus, unless they want us to be able to. If they want us to, then thank you. Some people can really consider such setups. Alright. Keep in mind, if you combine Snakustic with Stormblade, and then there's the Maestro Sword. Maestro Sword is this little thing here. Let me show you. Maestro Sword. You can have an interesting setup. I'm gonna play with Stormblade Snakustic for a moment, just for shits and giggles. You see how my Whitening is hitting the enemy? It's definitely not doing much damage, but it's hitting the enemy. I mean, you can't compare it with the damage I can do with Chaotic Strikes. Let's try with this one. Basic attack stuff. Let's do Consecration. The thing is, I'm not getting my buff bar charged up with basic attacks on the mage. So just the mage is not that great as a melee build. You can still have a melee or basic attack mage build, but it's not gonna be as good So you're much better off doing something else with that SWAT there. Where is the Hunker Junker? There it is, the Hunker Junker. Oh, he does a lot of damage, doesn't he? Thankfully he's somehow not hitting me. Even though he's so big, I don't know how he's not hitting me. No, no, move. Fuck! I couldn't. I didn't have my teleport ready. Then they're body blocking me. They're body blocking me, and this environment sometimes is just in the way. Wow, we killed so many here. Was it a green, a yellow, and this guy? Alright, where's my next quest? Wooded Warehouse. And Troy says, have you tried using the Ice Golem? It's tier 1 chilling aura, can trigger seismic charge from cosmic boots. That's pretty nice. I tried using the Golem, but it was broken. It was not triggering the slam. Can you confirm if the slam on the Ice Golem works now? On the test realm it was broken. And I was really looking forward to using Golem Nuke builds. Golem Nuke would have been amazing. And the Golem shooting icicles, I really wanted to try this too. I'm probably gonna try it on my sharpshooter build. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try on my wingspan sharpshooter to have the Golem Nuke. I wish the Golem would taunt. I think the best thing they could do probably would be for the Golem to taunt so I can use it on mages that don't have Shasta to get some taunt. Or I wish something else, maybe a Bane monster could have taunted the Spectral Spider, or maybe the Netherine Brute could have taunted. I think we need something else other than Shasta to taunt, because right now only sharpshooter summoners can taunt. So if they boost the tier 3 bonus of Spirit Well to be able to taunt if you press the skill again while the Netherine Brute is up, that would be perfect. That's how I would have handled this. And they already have the technology. They've already made the technology for Ice Golem to be able to trigger certain things once you use the skill while the skill is still active. So they can implement the same mechanic on the Netherine Brute as a tier 3 bonus. Icicles is either underwhelming or doesn't work. Icicles? You mean the Ice Shield Icicles? Or the Icicles for the Golem? Or the Icicles from Frostblast? Which Icicles? I'm assuming the Golem ones. Golem's chilling aura can trigger lightning strikes. I think that's probably a bug, by the way, and I think that's probably gonna get changed. So I wouldn't rely too much on it. I mean, I enjoy it while it lasts, but keep in mind that it's probably gonna get changed, because I don't think the chilling aura should count as basic attack. It seems broken to me. But again, there's a lot of things broken. Firestorm seems to be broken. I don't think Firestorm needs to be 4-second cooldown and only 45% weapon damage for 10% chance. So either the weapon damage or the chance needs to be changed to make it equal to Thunder Strikes, which is 10% chance, 0 cooldown, 100% weapon damage, versus 10% chance, 45% weapon damage, 4-second cooldown. You can see how underpowered Firestorm versus Thunder Strike is. And I think this is just something that they're still to balance. And eventually they will, believe me. They won't let them be this different. I would love it for Firestorm to have less damage but more chance. So keep it 45% weapon damage, but give it 20% chance. Versus 10% chance and 100% weapon damage. But I think they're trying to make less procs for performance reasons. So it's probably better to keep it more damage, less chance for the server's sake. For FPS and whatever it's called, netcode reasons. Because that's one of the major reasons why they nerfed shock bolts apparently. It was very bad for the performance of the game when people were getting 14, 15, 16 shock bolts. Relic energy generation. Should I? Let's get it. Let's get it. Less defense. Hope we don't die. I could probably rush a little. I can probably rush a little. I'm now within the level of my content. So I can probably afford to do some rushing. And skip some monsters. Oh, I want that. Never mind. It looked like Fame, but it was just the glowing things of the enemy. Alright, let's see the wood. Chilling aura is hit with basic attack. It's not basic attack. Now, if it triggers hit with basic attack, then it definitely counts somehow with as a basic attack. 'Cause I'm not sure exactly what you mean by this, but if it triggers hit with basic attack, then the game thinks of it as a basic attack when it's hitting the enemies. I don't know, it's weird, but I have to test it myself to see how exactly it seems to be, how exactly it feels to play it. But that's definitely good news. I love people giving me info like that. So, does the Golem Slam work and does it really do a lot of damage? Because if the Golem Slam works and then you spend 5 points for the 25% ice damage and get a very nice ice damage stacking build, you can really do some nice nukes with it. If it really does 600% weapon damage. Tricky to get that shrine. I think we need more shrines. We need champion shrine. We need something like a cursed chest in Diablo, something similar. Those types of events that you get, and the shrines definitely need more variety. And we need relic-based shrines. Like we have the cooldown shrine, which could either get reworked to a relic recharge rate shrine or relic cost reduction, or maybe just add a new one for that. Now that they've done this patch, it's gonna be nice to start thinking of more improvements to the other systems in the game, more expanding of the current enchanting system, the current itemization system, maybe expanding the shrines, expanding the pet system. They've got a few more months before the end of the year, and if they wanna release this year, they can still do some nice improvements to some of the major things in the game. I really want to wear this, but I really don't want to lose my celestial boots until I get 2 more celestial pieces. Then I can socket them in the legendarium. Oh, great. Right, let's see. It works, and yes, a lot of damage. The problem is sometimes freezes when under nether wells, goes AFK when hit with knockback, and is very vulnerable to 4 hazards. Forget about using it against bosses. But what if I just use it for one-time damage, even if it dies? Just to get that one nuke out of the way? What's the cooldown on it? Can you tell me what the cooldown is on the golem nuke? I guess it's still better to just use Frost Blast instead of the golem nuke, because it's gonna give you kind of the same damage if you have maxed out Frost Blast. 3 seconds. Oh, that's pretty nice. 3 seconds. It would have been overpowered if he didn't die easy though, to be doing that much damage, so it makes sense. Sorry, I muted myself to sneeze. That was a big sneeze, damn. Oh, look at this majestic, diabolical poison damage. I want that, but on electric. And look at this monster, he's just raving. He's just on speed or something. Whatever the Vultura take to boost themselves. That's the weirdest bug I've ever seen. He's having a blast. The time of his life. Right, I think I've got a ton of stuff I need to get rid of. This is too much mix up, so yeah, I'm saving some things. I'm saving some things for other heroes. If you're wondering why I'm just keeping so much junk. And the blue items I'm saving to just turn them into powder, grind them into dust. Break it down, as the game used to call it before. Wait, I forgot to remove the Snake Stick, didn't I? Totally forgot removing the Snake Stick and Stormblade and putting better things. Is that where the boss is? Might be. This one was showing the icon of this skill. So when I activated this, the buff bar was showing this image. 'Cause it was the old one. I guess they forgot to change it. Jump down, jump down. Shit, I forgot about the throwing attack. What difficulty? Oh, this, you can see the difficulty over here at the top right corner. It says practice. I'm playing on the easiest difficulty. I'm just chilling and killing. It's faster to level up, honestly. I'd rather level up on an easy difficulty, and then when I want to challenge myself, I can always increase it to... Fuck. Increase it to something, something more difficult if I want to. Okay, I've got 3 potions. 2 potions. 3. Okay, should be enough. But yeah, right now there's nothing to motivate me into playing on Ridiculous as before. They removed the gearwork bonus, they made Ridiculous so overpowered, so boring, monsters super fast, the monsters taking too little damage and being too bullet spongy, and on top of that doing a lot of damage. So back like a month ago or so they said, okay, we're making the monsters on Ridiculous do more damage but have less HP, so they don't feel like bullet sponges. Because people were saying on Ridiculous the monsters are too bullet spongy. Now with this patch, they made the monsters be even harder to kill and still have more damage. So they're making them back to the bullet sponge part, but also making them still do a lot of damage. So I don't know, they're kind of doing the opposite of what they were saying a few months ago. That they don't want monsters on Ridiculous to feel like bullet sponges. And they already do. Unless you're playing some meta build. But not everyone plays meta builds. I mean, everyone can go for a boring meta build that 1-2 shots everything within like a few seconds. But yeah, I guess they're trying to make sure that people are not completing the Fazir's dungeon as quick as they used to. Right now they're trying to make sure that people don't complete every stage of the Fazir's dungeon within a few days of reaching the end game. And that's probably their main goal right now with the difficulties. But the Fazir's dungeon gets so bullet spongy that it's just not fun to do it. At least to me it isn't. The enemies get so much HP at the highest levels that it's just terrible. It's terrible. They have a lot of movement speed, a lot of HP, and a lot of damage. So it's just basically you playing a bullet hell rather than an ARPG game. You can get saved by damage reduction. Let's go back to Echo Landing. And hoi Gwaint, nice to see you again, Gwaint. How have you been, my man? No, I've seen this person commenting on my videos. I've seen this person commenting on my videos.
I've got lots of buddies who'd like to meet you. We'll be here. Ready for a forever friend?
This one, Rowzone, I've seen him comment. I think it was mostly stuff about things being too easy or things being too boring. I gotta remember, but pretty sure I saw him commenting multiple times on my videos. Oh no, it was meta stuff. He was saying about things about the different difficulties and meta stuff like that. And that he likes using shields and things like that. And that legendaries are awful and he likes using blue and green gear instead of legendaries. Things like that. We had like a discussion or something like this some time ago. But I do remember this person commenting on my videos.
Attacked the town, and it was none other than that rogue Kennick leading the charge. They
Yeah.
and some townsfolk.
Oh, that's one of the moderators, Cheiko. I think he's the Russian moderator.
Speak to Mayor Bolton. He'll know how best to proceed.
You pay up front, no refunds.
Oh, fire damage. I can't keep everything anymore. I think I'm past the part where I'm gonna keep everything. Ooh. Ooh. Me likey.
So you buy in or what?
There's too many things to keep. I'm gonna have to go to the forge. Let's first sell.
No refunds.
Let's try and get those that helmet. Let's get that celestial helmet. Come on, come on. No. It doesn't want to drop. At least I got an upgrade, so not a total waste of gold coins.
Good luck out there.
Right, let's go dismantle some gear. Wait, who am I supposed to talk to? Mayor Bolton.
That spell cannot be cast.
Oh, we're all shaken up, but now is no time to falter. Pass through the Voltura village to Bolt Town, and then to the power line, where they're likely holding.
You're leveling a Bane Rail Master. Are you going for train or for summon build? Like, are you going for ancestral spirits or are you going for train based damage? Like, just one car, 2 cars, or 3 cars with the base one? So 2, 3, or 4 train cars, I guess, is probably the better way to put it. You wanna write some suggestions at the weekend? Yeah. Give them that feedback. They love the feedback. I really don't have much room for more items, but I want to put this one here. Yeah, that's like exactly the build I was going for with my ancestral Bane Ductor. The ancestral Bane Ductor build on my website and YouTube channel is exactly this. Trying to get Goblin Hounds, probably not, but Skeletons is the better option. With the limited number of sockets you've got, it's better to go equip a Bone Walker, Legendarium Bone Razor. Use the Rail Hammers, get the Ghost Train Phantom buffer in the Legendarium, then use the Ancestral Spirits for Flying Picks and get the Flying Picks item in the Legendarium as well, and then use a blue one-handed weapon most likely, so you get some more damage. Something like this, I guess. Oh, and Gwent, did you hear the news? It has been confirmed. It has been confirmed that those passive skills that give 50% damage will be changed to 25. They were supposed to be 25 and everything is getting rebalanced to be 25%, which is expected. I expected either to go all 50 or all 25. It felt weird for two relics to be 25% and the others to be 50. 50 might have been a little bit overpowered, but still 25 is still a good thing, and now people would not feel like picking a specific relic would be too overpowered compared to the other. 50 is OP, I admit 50 50 is a little bit too much. So Mayhem confirmed it on Riker's stream last night, so legit source. We've got a legit source. It's not just speculation. It's being confirmed. You watched his stream for 5 minutes in the end. I watched around the middle, I guess, so then I had to go sleep because I had to wake up early today. But he had some questions and I tried to provide some answers. I tried to provide some answers the same way I like people giving me answers when I'm playing a game I haven't played much. By the way, has someone tested yet the fame differences between ridiculous and practice? Because some people said on his stream that you get more fame in ridiculous. I never noticed the difference, so I'm gonna test it today after I finish Act 3. For now I'm just gonna focus on the acts and then to start switching difficulty stuff. When people ask him if the game is worth getting, he was kind of avoiding providing a direct answer, I guess. He was avoiding providing a direct answer, but I think that's understandable. I mean, it's early access game, you don't wanna tell people yes, get it. Even I don't tell people yes, get it when they ask me is it worth it. I tell them to the things that are worth considering. For an early access game that's still not a finished product. So kind of pretty much the same thing. But yeah, that's mostly what people ask when they are wondering whether to get the game or not. Is it worth it? Well, it's early access, it's kind of hard to tell whether it's worth it. For me it is, for others it may not be. It has almost everything I want in a game except some polishing and some more endgame options and a rerolling system for affixes. It's almost everything. Let's say this game has 80% of the things I want in a ARPG as a system, as systems, as mechanics. Interesting drops. Alright, let's keep moving. Oh no, wrong way. Wrong way. Right now, I said it earlier and I'm gonna say it again, I think they need to focus on the pet system, the enchanting and itemization in the game, on the end game, the Fazir, to get some improvements and stuff there, and on what else did I say earlier? There was one more thing on the list. So pets, itemization and enchanting, Fazir. Oh, and things like shrines and maybe curse chests, other events that you can encounter while doing a map and things like that. It works well in Yabu, it works well in Wosen, having certain things like the Wood Goblin slash Omen, like a curse chest, like a champion shrine or something like that. More shrines and things like that would be great to spice up the grind. We're gonna eat something, then focus on getting the Bane Train to the Equinox. Yeah, if you end up evening out with me, we can play together. I can go to the same difficulty you're playing. This here is now on practice, but I don't mind going to any other difficulty. Now that I've already gone to the lowest, it's not like before. Before, when I was playing on ridiculous, I wanted for some of my heroes to keep them ridiculous only, to not go lower. But right now I've already gone to practice, so it doesn't really matter what difficulty I play on. Once you've been to the bottom, it's like whatever. Alright, you're playing ridiculous after release. Yeah, I can understand that. Hopefully by that time they've rebalanced everything the proper way. Although if I don't see much changes, even on launch, I'm probably gonna be playing ridiculous post-story, post-gearing up and finishing the build. If it remains the way it is right now. In a team we're very strong, because there's buffs like this one that give you 25% damage to the whole team. And if you stack 4 of those, that's 100% buff for the whole team, if you use your buffs at the same time. And definitely in a team on ridiculous, it's just a completely different experience. Everyone's super strong. And it's not just the damage. This one gives movement speed. Another one gives what was it? Healing. And then what was it? Evasion, I think. Can't remember all the bonuses. Chance to chill, I think, was on the frost one. Was it? Oh, I have no potions. Oh boy. Give me a potion. Nice. That went well. The cosmic pens that give you 100% energy charges. But that's only if you're using a specific skill. That's only if you're using a specific skill. Those legs, where was it? 100% chance to regenerate O endurance. Yeah, this one. When using chaotic strikes. It's pretty fun. So that's gonna be when using Venomous Maw, I assume. Is it Venomous Maw or Poison Nova? That triggers it. If it's chaotic strikes, it should be Venomous Maw. The spider projectile. Yeah, Venomous Maw. That's what I assumed. It's the Mayhem skill. I like calling those Mayhem skills because they proc the Egg of Mayhem. Yeah, Poison Nova is the cooldown. Exactly.
You can't do that.
Just a second, folks. I was I was being offered a beer. I was being offered a beer. So I'm gonna quickly kill the enemies. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't die. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I got my beer. Let's see, what beer is this? I've never tried this one. It's some Czech beer. Pernstein was sick. I've never tried this beer. We've got some Czech beers in my country that they're importing from one. It's not Corona. It's not a Corona. Alright, got my sip. Let's keep moving. But yeah, Gwaine, have you seen my Bane Doctor build? I think you've seen me play it. Didn't you see me play a few days ago? So you're doing something very similar. Oh, you haven't. Well, whenever you feel like it and wanna see what it feels like at level 50 something, when you wanna see it at level 50 something, you could go ahead and check the theory I've made. It's probably pretty close to what you're doing. Except I'm not going for Goblin Hounds, because Goblin Hounds really is not worth it. You want the skeletons, you want the rail hammers, you want the ancestral spirits from the Phantom Buffer, and you want the Flying Pigs item. And there's a way to get the goblins if you wear the Flying Pigs item, but then you're robbing yourself from a lot of damage if you're not wearing a blue. Although right now with the nerf to sockets, and blue items only having one socket, you can probably get away by using a legendary Stinging Wing and then putting in the legendarium the Hound. But it's only gonna be one Goblin Hound. So is it really worth it, one Goblin Hound for a legendarium socket? When you could have something different there, like a Blast Breaker or something. Yeah, one socket only on blue items. It's in the patch notes. It's in the patch notes. Two Goblin Hounds with 3 set items, but then you have to wear 2 more pieces of the Goblin set. And I don't think it's worth it. You're robbing yourself of a lot of damage if you're not using blue. Blue boots or chest or legs, and you probably would want to put one of the legendary items in the legendarium, either the pants or the helmet or the chest. You would want one of those items in the legendarium as an armor, most likely, if you're using the Flying Pigs item. So you have Phantom Buffer. Let's go through the legendaries. Phantom Buffer, Stinging Wing, Cosmic Shoulders, Cosmic Breastplate, Cosmic Helmet, Cosmic Legs. So that's 6. If you want the Goblin Hounds, that's 7. Then there's Bonewalker, Bone Razor, that makes it 9. And there's only so many things you can wear. And I think it's best to either wear Bonewalker, Bone Razor, or to wear Bonewalker, Stinging Wing, and then socket the Razor in the Legendarium. You don't need the Cosmic Legs, alright. Then that's exactly like my build. I didn't include the legs in my build. That's going closer to my build without the legs. I really didn't include them because I didn't think I need them as much for the Flying Pigs combo. But they are a thing that people can consider. I prefer to wear blue legs, to wear blue boots, and maybe a blue chest, and socket the chest in the Legendarium to get the bonuses. Now that I know that blue items can only get one socket, I'm looking at this at a different angle. I didn't know when I made the builds because I didn't have the patch notes, and I had a pistol with 3 sockets, a blue pistol with 3 sockets, and I thought they made it to 3 sockets, but in fact they didn't just make it to 3, they in fact made it to 1. So from 2, instead of going to 3, it went to 1. So this triple socketed blue pistol I had on the test server was a bug. So this kind of made me think it would be possible to get triple socketed blue. Well, it's not. But that's okay. I guess they wanted more balance between the blue and legendary. But still, legendary cannot get flat damage, and if you want to stack this bonus, you want it. I don't have energy. I need to find potions. What's happening with the potion drops? Alright, there we go. There we go, 2 potions. Okay, now I leveled up. Time to get this leveled up to tier 2. Can't wait to get the celestial pieces of the set. But I've already theory crafted it and tested it. The only thing I was missing in the build was the bone razor. So I didn't have all the skeletons. But I've already tested it and I do know it works and I do know it's fun. It may not be as meta as a Bane train build focused on 3 train cars. I was only using the flamethrower car and the build train. I was not using more than that. How long I'm gonna stream? Until midnight, but I might make a break for food. We'll see. It depends whether I feel too hungry. Right now it's 6:16, so that's another 6 hours 15 minutes, I guess. We'll see. I could make a break soon, get some food and then start again afterwards. We'll see. I mean, I've only eaten breakfast. So I haven't had lunch and it's already 6 PM. I did eat my breakfast at around 10. So it's been already 8 hours. So I probably am gonna go and have some more food soon. I just want to finish this act. Maybe I can finish this act and then have a short 30-minute break or something. And then we'll see what goes next. Okay, ooh, 700. We're already in the 700s of damages. Oh, 666. I'm gonna keep that for memes. Every now and then I would find an item like this that I wanna keep. Let's see, not this one. Oh, blue shields. I don't think I've ever found a blue shield so far. By the way, I was getting a lot of shields. A lot of shields, and yeah, until then Gwent. A lot of shields with built-in defense instead of block chance, so they're not as rare as we thought. They do drop. They're not the albinos of shields that are super rare to find. They do exist and they're pretty nice. So it's not that terrible drop rate. Let's see. Oh, pet. Go to the market. Go to the farmer's market where we sell our farm gear. No, I need to put some stuff, but let's say I put this into that one. And hopefully I've got more room for I want more storage. Storage is my favorite thing in games. You've seen how much of a hoarder I am. F storage here. No planks. I gotta farm more planks. Okay, I'm gonna do something drastic here and let me figure out. So I've got everything but boots that I can put there. Everything but boots. Let's take fire. Fire legs. A chest and a gauntlet that works for the goblin frontiers and low level stuff. Let's put it here. 1, 2, 3. Now helmet and shoulders, right? Shoulders, helmet. 1, 2. Now let's say this needs gauntlets. Let's put a poison gauntlet there. I'm gonna have to make some resources and craft myself some storage and get more storage room. Alright, see, this one is nice. This one is nice. Mixed damage, still nice. The poison was here. Oh. Alright, and the next stuff is gonna be just me getting powder. 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 Into dust. Already at 27. Preparing for the big enchantment reroll. For the end game. What's my quest? Go to Echo Landing. We're getting close. I think 1-2 hours and I'm gonna be done with this act. I should be, I mean. Makes sense.
You're a sight for sore eyes, boss. It's bad up here.
What's my goat?
The mad scientist
Still too early to gamble.
create pawns for the Voltura army.
I got a very nice damage boost though.
And then take care of Shriekbeak.
Wait, are we doing Shriekbeak now? Oh, I'm gonna get a very nice Stormblade. Drama 0890. Welcome to the Struck Club. Thanks for the follow, appreciate that. Nice having you here. But yeah, I was just about to say that I'm gonna be fighting Shriekbeak, and he normally drops the Stormblade, the same way Kronk drops the Snecko Stick every time you kill it. I think every time you kill it for the first time. Hedonator, thank you very much for the follow to you as well, and welcome to the Struck Club. Enjoy your stay as well. Everyone who's watching, nice having you here. Not just for the people who follow. Thanks for being here. So as I was saying about the Stormblade, it's most likely gonna drop with electric damage. And it's probably gonna be better than what I'm wearing, so that's gonna be an upgrade. Drama says, just started playing this today. I got a sharpshooter with code to level 9. Grats. That's a pretty nice synergy. I love sharpshooters with code. In fact, my next hero will be a sharpshooter with code with the Wingspan Scatter Shot build, a 2.0 version. I would try to remake my old Wingspan Scatter Shot build from last month into the new version with the new relic. Because they've fixed the wingspan cooldown now, so it's not gonna be quadruple the cooldown, it's gonna be double the cooldown. Actually, not quadruple, it used to be quintuple the cooldown. So instead of 1 second turning into 2 seconds, it used to be 1 second turning into 5, or 0.9 turning into 4.5. So that means there's gonna be a very nice buff to the scatter shot build that I have from last month. And after I finish leveling this hero to 60 and make the build video for it, there will be a build video for a code sharpshooter scatter shot build with the wingspan. It's a huge buff, but it's not really a real buff, it's actually a fix of a bug. Because the item itself, this one I'm gonna show you, it's better to show you instead of just talk about stuff. Wingspan, this rifle, scatter shots damage and cooldown are doubled. So doubled the damage but double the cooldown. But it used to be like 75% more damage from what I did from my testing, and that's how much the damage seemed to be. And it used to be quintuple the cooldown. So they fixed that bug from the patch notes. I could tell they already said this is fixed. Thank you very much for fixing this bug. I couldn't be happier about one of my most fun builds to play. I just love multi-shot, spread shot builds. And Frost Blast combined with Scatter Shot is just fun. 2 skills with spread shot, add targeted strikes for single target or when they're in a straight line. So you've got AoE coverage in all axes, in the x-axis, in the y-axis. So you've got spread shot and you've got piercing straight line DPS. I love it. I love that setup. So I can't wait to try and figure out what the new version of the build would be. I'm gonna have to sacrifice some of the old points invested. So I'm definitely gonna go for tier 2 Shasta. I'm gonna go probably for Revolt tier 2. Maybe targeted strikes level 1 and max level scatter shot. And then I'm probably gonna get the 25% 25% ice damage. Probably 1 point into Snowstorm, 1 point into the big blizzard skill. I forgot the name. Let me check the name of the skill. The skill name I'm looking for is Cold Front, this one, Cold Front. So I'm gonna get this one 1 point, I'm gonna get Snowstorm 1 point probably, just to activate it when it's needed. Probably gonna get Frostblast leveled up to the max, we'll see. Because it's gonna be nice. But I'm definitely gonna try different things out until I figure out what works well. So far my most favorite skill, my top one favorite skill is this one, Drain, on the Blood Drinker. From all the new skills, not the old but the new skills, the skills that didn't exist before this update, that's my favorite. I just love its mechanic, I love its animation, I love its a skill that does damage and also heals us. And it's just, it's fun. It's something that ranged heroes really needed. Mage and Sharpshooter could really benefit from a build that is using the Blood Drinker to make up for the squishiness of those classes. Because you can get this skill, Living Barrier, where is it? This one, Living Barrier, to give you 50% damage reduction for a few seconds, and also heals you 20% per second for 3 seconds. Or 3.75 seconds with the upgrade. It's nice. I mean, there's a lot of things. There's no wrong build. Yeah, of course, some builds would be more effective than others. They're gonna be the meta builds. But any build with any kind of any class plus relic combo can be made good with the right items. You just need to use the right items and try and synergize your skills. So it's all about finding the pattern, linking things together. And I think Blood Drinker is amazing right now for squishy classes. But I can't wait to try that Wingspan build to make a 2.0 version of the old one. It's definitely gonna be fun. Troy Luna says don't get Cold Front. Troy, there is no reason not to get 1 point into it. Really, no reason not to get 1 point into it. Because that's wasted energy that you're spending. I mean, just 1 point. Just 1 point, and then when you spend 200 total energy, you boom, activate it. And it helps. Even right now, I'm only spending 1 point into 1000 volt burst. But it's extra damage that I can use on the boss, extra burst. Don't worry, things get fixed. If it doesn't do as much damage as advertised right now, eventually it will. I'm trying to consider things when they're working as intended. So even if something is broken and I'm not investing into it, I would make a message and let people know about it to consider it for when it's fixed. So on my piercing code build for the mage, when I made it, Snowstorm was not working. It was not doing damage, it was doing 1 damage. So I removed all my points from Snowstorm, but I still made alternative skill point evocation, like, let me show you. Snowstorm... So where is it? Dusk Mage builds, piercing code. So see, this one was the default, but then I made one version with Snowstorm, where I've got 6 points into Snowstorm. And I just mentioned that Snowstorm was broken when I was testing this, so people can test it. So yeah, I've got different setups. You can see I try to do different versions, because there's no one way to play one build. There are so many different ways of replacing a few points here, a few points there. It just gives you different type of flavor, whether you want to go more on this skill, more on that skill, whether you want to max out something or just spend the points into 3 different skills instead of going all the way to tier 3 on one skill. There's a lot of variety. I think they achieved that variety with this build. They were gunning for that variety, and I think they've definitely achieved it. some very hard choices have to be made, especially on the Dusk Mage, because the Dusk Mage, unlike other classes, has a light skill, dark skill mechanic. You have to be using light skills to make the dark buff, and you have to be using dark skills to make the light buff charged up. And then if you want the duration, there's 6 points or 4 points with the armor here, and then 6 points or 4 points with the armor here. So that's 8 points at least that you have to put, I think, on almost every build. Otherwise you're robbing yourself of a lot of damage if you don't use the celestial gauntlets and you don't get the duration for the buffs. It's just something I don't see a build without the celestial gauntlets. Even if you don't get the holy charge and unholy charge duration, I think the celestial gauntlets are a must-have on a Dusk Mage. Any build with the Dusk Mage, you just want that damage. It's too much damage. Oh. Tough choice. Chance to block or defense. I'm gonna go for defense for now. Physical damage, we're starting to find nice stuff. So, contrary to my expectations, he didn't drop a Stormblade, so maybe they've nerfed it. Before, out of 7 kills, 7 times he dropped it when I was doing my story, killing him for the first time. They probably thought it was a little bit overpowered for this enemy to drop Stormblade every time you kill it. Damage with entropy, okay. Now we're talking, I can consider using that. I don't think anything fun dropped, but oh, I didn't have Immobilize Strike, I think. Wait, where do I go now? Ooh. Okay, I gotta rescue the developers. By the way, Faye, Jen, Ariel are all developer names. Maybe not developer, but people from the team. Maybe not everyone from them is a developer, but they're all from Extra Games. They're all names of people from Extra. So there's a lot of hidden names from Extra in the game. As NPCs or in items, there are some Easter eggs around there that you can find. There used to be a staff in the Alpha, Jordan's Quarterstone or something like that. I'm wondering what happened to this staff. Maybe they haven't figured out a way to make it up to speed with the new legendary. Probably they haven't figured out what legendary affix to add to it yet. Level 40, okay. Okay, let's put some more points here. I'm gonna save my energy now for the boss fight. Maybe use it once here. Wait, I always miss something in this game, and it's the converter. I always, on this quest, have to backtrack and find the converter. So I'm gonna switch the on-screen map. Hope it's not too annoying to see it on the screen, but I'd rather not miss a question mark. Just for this quest, I wanna make sure I don't backtrack. Is this the right way, or is this... No, it's not the dead end, so I'm probably missing something over there in that little corner. I think I need to go here first. It's probably where the generator is, right? Oh no, it's not. Could it be that the generator doesn't show up until we defeat Zik? And that's why I miss it every time on my way to Zik. It could as well be. I don't think I'm missing the generator yet. Where could it be?
I remember being human, which is to say, I remember being human. I was honorable, yes, and took my duty to my empire seriously. And yet, despite my heroic deeds, I did what all humans do in the end. I died.
Nice. Maybe it's here. I'm seeing some wires. Oh, there's wires almost everywhere around this this map. I'm gonna fuel my energy before going to the Phase Beast portal. Just a little bit more energy, come on. Why is this one not waking up? Is the golem dead or is it bugged? I guess he's bugged. Alright, let's go get that phase dungeon. Okay, a cutscene. Unexpected cutscene. Not this one. Not this one. And I pressed the wrong button. I pressed R and wasted my energy. Damn. Instead of E, I pressed my R. Come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Don't chase me.
That spell cannot be cast.
Oh, come on, come on. Jump down. Just jump down. Alright, got him. Ooh. That's a nice physic. Ooh. Okay, double the flats. And now I'm getting more lightning damage on a one-handed, so I'm losing the crit chance. By the way, crit chance capped at 40%. To those of you who didn't get updated on the news, the max crit chance is 40, but even though it's 40 hard cap, people were saying that with sharpshooter and targeted, not targeted strikes, but Ghost Visage, with Ghost Visage you still bypass this 40% and can get it to 90. Not sure if that's intended or not. But yeah. Ooh, new Celestial Gauntlets. It's probably gonna be hard to beat my old one, because my old one, look at that, chance to block, crit chance versus bleeding and gear work. So neither of those stats is flat. All of it is percent, meaning on level 1 or level 60 it's gonna be exactly as useful. Whereas this 403 defense is not gonna be that great at level 60, because this defense is not gonna cut it there. So I don't think it's better, even though it's higher level. I gotta delete stuff. To pick up new stuff. Pet, can you go sell please? Okay, I'm gonna keep the big map again on this map. Where is that damn generator? I can't find it. Another phase beast? Okay, let's go. I'm gonna have to delete more items unless the pet returns on time. It's Squawk Quo again. Where is he? Is he bugged? Did he disappear? He's not on the ground, he's not on one of his pillars. Bug magnet strikes again. My bug magnet powers. So now I'm stuck here. Actually, I know a way out. I need to die. I need to die and it's gonna put me out of the map.
Your health is low.
If I killed them, I would have been stuck in this map. And had to re-teleport and re-travel this. And I'd rather not have to re-travel this dungeon. Another phase beast. Alright, can we get another booked phase beast? Another Squall maybe? Alright, this one is Shriek Beak apparently. Right.
Your inventory is full.
So I'm losing crit damage as well when I'm not wearing that stuff. But I think it's worth it because I can use this one. Damage with entropy. Or this one, damage with chaotic strikes. But I'd rather maybe go for damage with entropy so I can try use entropy a little bit more. Although entropy is only level 3. Chaotic strikes is level 10. Probably the better choice. Oh boy. Nice. Very, very good stuff. This has been a long power line. This power line has been long. 3 phase beasts, one of them broken, yeah, I admit. But it's endless. Oh, and another phase beast. Okay, we're getting phase beast galore. Squall again. Is he gonna bug this time?
Your pet has fled. You can't use that.
Did he bug? I think he bugged again. Yeah. Oh, Squall. Alright, let's die. No other choice.
You are near death.
2 out of 3 bugged. So 66% chance to bug so far. Feel like I missed something in this corner.
I wonder if the Netherin care about their soldiers. They send us so many. They come spilling through the rifts by the thousands.
So I see the other
and
2
still
townsfolk, I think.
how much of their
But not the
eagerness is a
generator.
desire for what we have here? And how much do they just want to leave the Netherrealm?
Oh, I accidentally activated my big power. Let's get this one. Let's get this one. And now where's the generator? It's not here. $41. Damn, I've got a lot of XP in this map. Okay.
You can't cast that here.
Still don't see the generator on the map. Seems like those golems are broken and not moving, not waking up. One might say they are shocked. We'll see. We'll see what's happening with them. I don't think they were like this before. I think those golems used to stand up and fight me. Another face beast. I'm on a roll. I don't have enough energy though now. This might end up badly.
You can't cast that spell here. Your pack is full.
Let's try this. This has been the longest quest ever due to those face beasts. But it's nice. It's nice getting those face dungeons. Oh, they've moved the converter to the end of the map. That's why I didn't see it before that. That's pretty nice move.
Quest
They moved it, but now there's this thing happening. No, I can't reach this. Well, one chest less. Wow, when did the pet get filled up?
can't carry anymore.
Oh, a bit more, and we're gonna be done with the act. Chop shop. Was there a waypoint here? In the chop shop? Oh, it wasn't. There wasn't one. See, this one's waking up. This one's definitely not broken. I've missed some enemies. I've had this experience once that there were barely enough Netherrim in this map to finish the quest, and I had to backtrack throughout the whole map, and then I found a single Netherrim, what's it called? Netherlink, those little popcorn monsters. Found one of those hidden in a corner in the map that thankfully let me get my 25 out of 25. Spent like probably 20 minutes. Would have been easier if I just restarted the map by logging out and back in. But I was just wondering if there were enough Netherrim spawned. So now I'm just gonna check every little nook and cranny, make sure I'm not missing and I don't have to backtrack. Already at 12, so I don't think there's gonna be a problem. But we gotta be prepared. I'm not gonna get debated into a beast again. I'd rather just get done with the map. Enough phase beast maps. I'm already full of wood. I can't carry anymore. Thankfully my pet's here. Take this, take this. I really wanted to save some blue gear for dismantling, but I'm gonna have to sell some. I don't think I need this anymore. I need this chance to burn on a chance to burn build with the forged for the damage versus burning enemies. Although I've already made one, so I'm probably not gonna be making such a build on the forged anymore, because I already made forged plus flaming destroyer. But who knows, eventually sometime I might repeat a relic and a quest, but before that I've got 13 builds to do more that are unique combos of quest plus relic that I haven't made before. So a long to-do list, and it takes a while to level up.
You can't use that skill.
Right, Netherrim done. So it's Kellyman and zombies now. Let's group them up and do this. Alright, oh wait, I think it dropped the chest somewhere here and I don't see it. Oh, never mind, that's not the map works, there's no chest. Right, I think we're good to go for the boss fight.
That spell cannot be cast.
Oh, and this is where the boss drops the blade. In the story fight. Fuck, I forgot he has invulnerability. No, I wasted my energy unnecessarily.
Cast that here.
Give me that Stormblade. There we go. Stormblade. A little bit less damage than my one-handed, but I gotta admit there's a relic energy cost, which I really want. There's crit chance. Mana cost for Holy Bolt, which I'm using. I think it's worth it. Losing that extra damage. Let me check quickly. 637, I think it goes to 580 weapon damage. Yeah. I think it's worth it. The energy cost is nice, because now it costs 11.1. Without it, it costs 12.5. So with full energy, that's more spamming. I think it's time to say goodbye to this physical damage. That's double my defense. It's about time to change it. Alright, we're reaching the final few zones. The final 2-3 zones of the act. So 317 says just started playing this game. Are the contract things stuff you should do as you level it up, or should wait you and it does itself by its own? Honestly, you just don't worry about it. It's gonna level up. Regardless whether you do it or not, it levels itself up. You can change it and you're not gonna lose progress. See, this one is 0. I can go back to this one, it remains the way it was. So you can switch between one and the other. My advice is level 1 to 40, level the second one to 40, level the third one to 40, and then just pick the one you want based on the rewards that are repeatable. Every contract has 9 repeatable, whooping, grindable rewards. So this one gives you map bundles, gear bundles, essence, and blue resource, blue essence and greater essence. I mean, no resources. With this one, you get resource bundles, meaning you get more stuff for storage space crafting and fort crafting, things like that. But you only get one Mapworks bundle and only one blue gear bundle, but you get a legendary gear bundle here. Did we get a legendary one? I think we did, but let me check. Maybe it has been replaced. Oh yeah, we do get. I think everyone gets a legendary gear bundle, and every contract seems to get a Respectacle as well. So every 9 levels you get a Respectacle and a gear bundle. And that's legendary. So yeah, the other one has more blue gear bundles and blue maps. I think this is my favorite for when I'm just focusing on maps and not on fort stuff or on enchantment stuff like materials. So just don't worry about whether you're reaching endgame or not. It levels itself up as you level up. Basically, you kill champions, you get fame. Champions can be purple, green, yellow, or bosses slash mini bosses. So it could be elites, it could be uniques, it could be legendaries, or it could be bosses or mini bosses. So all sorts of non-normal enemies can give you fame, and fame gives you levels, and the contract levels just pile up. You don't have to collect them right now. You can collect them whenever you feel like collecting it. You could save the gear bundles and open them at level 60, or you can use them immediately and unlock some legendaries for your legendarium, or get some blue items. For example, sometimes I wait a few levels before opening a blue map bundle. It's normally a very good practice to wait right before a big boss fight at the end of the act, when you see you're nearing the boss fight, to open the bags then. So you can kind of get a little bit of extra gear right before the boss fight. It's pretty nice. When you see the final quest of an act that tells you to go and kill a specific boss, it's probably nice to open a gear bag then, for a little bit of a gear boost. But I guess everyone has a different way of going on about it. You might want to just save the bags for level 60 and just open them at level 60 if you think your gear is sufficient. No worries, hope this is helping you. Alfred, welcome back by the way. If I'm planning on making a guide, yes. If I'm playing a hero, eventually a build is coming for it. That's the rule of Struck. If I'm playing it, when it's ready, it's gonna be made into a build video. I've got 13 more to make. I've made 7 out of the 20 possible combinations. And even though there's 20 possible combinations, each combination has 4 or 5 different ways of going on about it. So let's say around 100 possible builds you can make in the game right now, by switching things up. Roughly, I mean, that's just rough numbers. And you're welcome, Alfred. Thanks again for being here. What do I get rid of? I'm gonna get rid of this. It's not as important. I'm gonna get rid of it as well. Like, I need this. And get rid of this and put this. And this one I'm saving for memes. I'm gonna get rid of this. Put this. And those gauntlets are going in my legendarium for when I wanna switch things up. Gotta get rid of some stuff. Minus 3.3, not that great. Whereas this one probably would be nice to keep. Alright, let's get some powder. Oh, I should start feeding the work tree. I keep forgetting. Poor tree, it's still a little sapling. Sorry, I was getting a sip from my drink. So I muted my mic. If you hear this sound, that's me pulling my headset microphone up or down to either get a drink or something else you might not wanna hear, like a burp or something like that. maybe too much information. But alright, I forgot to talk to the NPCs, sorry. Too many loading screens. I'm loving the little whitenings they added to those loading screens. A little bit of extra spice, extra flavor. Where is the... oh yeah, I need to talk to Bolton.
Oh, our community is whole again, thanks to you.
Robotic mustache. He's sporting a gentleman's mustache on a robot.
The first place
Who
I
said robots can't have facial hair? Fashion.
You'll need to find the royal key to get inside.
Someone's telling me to hydrate. Thanks. Let's drink a little bit of water then. Third time is the charm. Third time is the charm, Mr. Legwan. I'm gonna make an alias of build. I'm gonna make an alias of build for builds. Just cause I type build sometimes myself. Sometimes I type build instead of builds myself when I wanna trigger the command. So yeah, I'm probably gonna make it an alias. I'm gonna see how many free command slots I've got left in my bots. My YouTube one doesn't seem to have a limit, but my Twitch one, I think I'm at 25 out of 25. Let me check quickly. Moobot is at 25. I'm gonna delete some other comments after today's stream. Not right away. And thank you for the follow, Mr. Leguan. Keep in mind, I've got 7 builds that are up to date. And I'm gonna make another 13, so I've got one for every class plus every relic that you can get on that class. A long to-do list, and with the leveling up speed, it's gonna take a while. But at least we get 13 character slots when we complete the 3 contracts to give us 1 extra character slot. So it's gonna be exactly the amount of character slots I need. Thankfully they fixed those to now reward character slots, so it's a nice coincidence. In the test realm I managed to make 7 builds before the patch. So pretty nice coincidence, exactly the number I need. And keep in mind, on any build you're watching, if you see me using a skill like this, or any similar that gives you bonus X-type elemental damage, this is gonna be 25%. Every relic, instead of 50, will have 25. Fire and Ice right now are already at 25, the other 3 relics are gonna get rebalance to give you 25 as well. It's still strong, believe me, it's still a strong skill and still worth investing into it if you're stacking that type of damage in your items. So it's a reasonable nerf. It's definitely a reasonable nerf. So right now I might be doing a little bit more damage than one would want me to, than a developer would want me to, but I guess everyone who's using Electrode, Bane, or what was the other one that was 50? Blood Drinker is getting a little bit of a nerf. But as long as you're stacking that damage in your items, you're gonna be doing decent damage, even with the 25%. Oh wait, I'm level 40 plus, means I got my level 40 Legendarium slot. And I haven't used it up. But the thing is, I don't have anything good for it.
Life support systems repaired.
Eddie UK, yet another month in a row subscribing. Thanks for the milk and cookies. Milk and cookies, there's gonna be some milk and cookies thanks to Eddie UK. Thank you for the, what was the new name? Prime Gaming sub, for the Prime Gaming sub. And now that's a good reminder. if you're a subscriber to Prime Gaming, you get one free. If you're a subscriber to Prime Amazon, you get one free Prime Gaming sub every month. And thank you very much for giving me this 180. Nice having you again, dude. 3 free games on Steam. Which ones? I love me some free stuff. I'm probably gonna go for Quicksilver. Shit, I almost got killed here. 3 free games on Steam. You can post links. You're a moderator, AD, so feel free to post the links for the Struck Web to see. And welcome back. How are you, dude? Have you been enjoying the Torchlight 3 update, or have you been playing something else? Is any of the free games a Wooter? If it is, I might check it today after my second stream. I'm probably gonna make a break after I finish Act 3. I'm probably gonna make a 30-minute break for food after I finish this act, and then do endgame afterwards, after my dinner. We'll see. First priority is finishing this act. Next would be the endgame stuff. Epic Store has 3 free games every week. Yeah, but that's definitely nice, although not every time it would be a game I feel like playing. I understand indie games are definitely so varied, so different. There's a lot of flavor in indie games. In fact, I've been contacted by various developers every now and then to test games. There's even one person that contacted me to help test and stream games and even get paid for it. Although even if I'm gonna get paid, if I don't like the game, I'm not gonna do it. If I don't think it's my kind of game. But if it's a Wooter game, oh, count me in. Count me in. I definitely do like Wooter games. It doesn't have to be hack and slash Wooter. It could be something different. It could be something like Mini Healer that I played few days ago. A2vel, thank you for the Twitch sub. Nice to see you on Twitch as well. I'm gonna check it once I'm in a safe spot. I'm gonna make sure I'm in a safe spot. Let's go where the boss is, kill it, and then check those links. I'm gonna check them. I'm gonna open my browser and link it in my stream, just to see what those games are and see if they're my kind of games. Vespu says, how do you feel the game after the relic change? I don't see much difference. Well, not a major difference, but I see interesting setup changes. Like, you know, you've got 60 skill points, and you gotta be a little bit. You gotta be doing a little bit of a sacrifice from your quest skills to get relic skills. So in a way, there's a little bit more significant choices how you spend the skills. As a core, the game didn't change, and that was not the reason they made the relic update. It wasn't to change the core, the base of the game. It was just to provide a little bit more variety and to make choices actually meaningful. Because people were asking for this, they were asking for more meaningful choices, they were asking for more skills to juggle. And now they have more skills and they have more skill slots. And I think they've achieved what they set up to achieve with this update. More meaningful choices in regards to spending skill points, more variety in regards to where to spend the skill points, and more skill slots, more skills to put on your skill bar and play with. And I like it. I really like that the Blood Drinker is providing survivability to squishy classes if you want it. I like the Electrode providing what it does, all that kind of whitening stuff. of that damage. I like the Cold Heart providing that crowd control, although last I tried it there were some bugs. I haven't tried it on the live server, I tried it on the test realm, but Snowstorm was kind of buggy. But yeah, I think the relics feel... I don't know if it feels better, but it definitely feels different. It definitely gives me a different feeling from playing the relics the way they are now. And I think Dusk Mage is the one class that really could use a few more skill points. For some of the other classes you don't need that many. You can still make a build with 60, but I think Dusk Mage is the one class that could really benefit because the Dusk Mage mechanic forces you into using light and dark skills. If they didn't make it so that light skills buff up the dark bar and dark skills buff up the light bar, and if they let you just have one bar, one buff that you can build with anything, then you wouldn't feel the need to be spending your points in both skill trees and then in the relic skill tree. There's 3 skill trees and you would definitely want at least 1 point into a light skill and at least 1 point into a dark skill so you can get both buff bars. Unless you go for a build that only lets you build 1 buff bar, but you're losing a ton of damage. I mean, the Celestial Gauntlets gives you 100% damage for every buff bar on you that you've stacked up and activated. So white buff active, 100% damage, 50% mana cost increase. Dark buff the same. So I think if you're not using this gauntlet and you're not getting both buffs on, you're losing a lot of DPS. And I think that's why the Dusk Mage kind of feels a little bit harder to make a build and spend enough points in every skill tree. The other classes are a little bit different when it comes to deciding where to put the points. It's not that hard on them. Okay, now I'm gonna probably equip this. It's too good of a burst. And the mana cost for entropy is just what I needed. What's my next quest? Sundered Throne. I think it's this way. And HUVO gave me the prime sub. Is it just me? Or did I... Alfred, did you do it already or not? Because it's either my software not telling me you gave me the prime sub. I'm not sure. Let me quickly check. Thank you, Alfred, if you really did subscribe and my software didn't tell me that you did. I apologize for that and thanks very much. Right in the feels for the prime sub. My screen hasn't given me a notification, so maybe that's a bug from my stream manager.
You can't cast that here.
Let's rest here. Phew, I almost got spawn killed. By this delay I almost got spawn killed. Okay, I'm gonna quickly rush forward. Alright, Cinder Throne, there we go. What's my level now? 42? 43? 43 almost. Bonus poison damage. I love this. Who wants to see a Forged Summoner build eventually? Bane Forged Summoner build. That's probably gonna be the weirdest build to do. A Bane Forged Summoner. It's probably gonna be one of the worst builds I do, cause it's gonna be the weirdest one, and I'd rather farm every item I need before I do it. So I'm gonna try and farm some items like Bonebwalker, Bone Razor on the other heroes. And thank you very much again. Thank you very much. Not sure why Stream Elements or my Twitch browser didn't notify me. It must be something something wagging, because I do see the subscriber 1 month subscriber icon. I do see it next to your name, and that was exactly why I'm wondering why this was happening. Must be some sort of a wagging issue, desyncing issue on my end. It's technology, it can be perfect. There's bugs in programs, in software. And thank you again, Alfred. Should I just rush to the boss? Think I should at least get level 44. I'm gonna try and clear this map fully, although I'm really trying to finish the act as quick as I can, so I can go have dinner and then start my second stream today after dinner. But if I go too under-leveled in the final boss, it's not gonna be a pleasant experience. Maybe 2 levels under the boss level would be acceptable, but 3 levels, 4 levels would be a bit too much probably.
That spell here.
We're getting close though. We're in the final couple of quests. Should I clear some more monsters? Let's clear a few more. At least get half a level of 43 here. Which reminds me, I've got a point to spend. One more level of this and then we get the Unholy Charge. I really need another Celestial piece. Preferably helmet or chest. Right, now let's build the energy before the boss fight. We've got a few places where we haven't killed the enemies. Should be enough to get my energy maxed out. Or maybe there wasn't a boss fight yet. There was another zone. Yeah, there. I don't think we're too early. There's one more zone. Wait, I think 3000 HP or 500 defense with some damage. 3000 HP. Right now I've got 11,000. That's a lot of HP. Could be worth considering, but this one's 1000. Need to make some choices. Oh, let's send the pet to sell. I need regular defense because the boss does poison, the boss does shock, and I'm not sure about ice. I don't remember the last boss doing ice. Maybe I've forgotten, but I'm pretty sure about the poison and shock. He has attacks with those. So regular defense would be best. So it can work against anything. Alright, we've cleared everything. Just the middle is left now. Cool Rahu is hosting, raiding. Thank you very much, Cool Rahu, for the raid. Thank you and your viewers. Welcome to the Struck Club. Enjoy your stay. And feel free to ask questions about anything Torchlight 3 related if you need some info. Yeah, I think it's time to go and do the boss soon. Remy is also writing on YouTube. Thank you, Remy, for being here as well. What's my favorite farming build? I don't know, it's very hard to tell. Right now I really love anything with Drain. Drain seems to be such a fun skill to play. I love it. I love Drain. So I guess anything with Drain in it could be fun for me. I mean, there are so many options. It's like telling me to choose a favorite ice cream flavor or a favorite beer. I just don't have one. It's very difficult. I mean, one day I'm gonna be playing this, but then I would want some variety and I'm gonna play another thing. There's definitely things I like as skills. I love summoners, I love summoner builds. I also love AoE knockback, knockdown kind of builds in games. I also love big nuke builds. I really love Scatter Shot as a skill. And now that they fixed Wingspan, I can't wait for my next build after this one, which would be a Cold Wingspan Scatter Shot 2.0. I already have a Wingspan Scatter Shot from before the patch. I want to revisit that build and rework it for after the changes. And I'm gonna try and keep it as close to the original as possible. Now that the cooldown doesn't get quintuple but just doubled, it's gonna be even better. So instead of 5 seconds, 2 seconds cooldown is definitely a great change. Instead of 4.5, 1.8 seconds. So the next build after this one would be Sharpshooter with Scatter Shot, but I'm gonna have to find a Wingspan. Wingspan is probably gonna take a while to farm. I might actually do the build without the Wingspan and just suggest to people to get the Wingspan and use the build with it, because now with the nerf to legendary drop rates, it's not gonna be as easy to get the build ready, even by the time I reach 60. Thank you Kurahu, thank you again, and enjoy your dinner, bon appetit. I'm gonna do the same once I finish Act 3 as well. Let's see what's here. Oof, 1081, really? But mana cost for entropy. I don't want to lose that mana cost. But the damage though, the damage. Just look at this here. I mean, yeah, I know that I'm using a skill that's gonna get nerfed. And this damage is gonna change. But damn, that's a nice damage increase. Okay, upgrade. Boom. My pet is hungry. I'm gonna have to feed it. Just a moment. Give me 30 seconds, Truckwap. I'm gonna do an ad break for 30 seconds just to feed my pet, cause he just woke up and he's meow meow meow. So just give me a moment. If you're on YouTube, I can't play ads for you there. So just watch me on the idle screen. I'm here. I'm just gonna give this little pet a bit of food. Okay. There we go. Okay, almost ready. And here we go. I'm ready. Okay. Let's move. Almost 44. I wanted to get that level before I moved to the next zone, but I didn't get it before I moved to it. Oh, why? Why did I press E? I pressed the wrong button. And I was thinking of losing this fire damage and just getting that extra defense. I think it's about time I do so. And what I'm thinking of doing is changing the gauntlets and doing this. Until they drop me another piece of the celestial set. Okay, this one's done. Now next I'm gonna start pumping points into entropy maybe. Or do I wanna get Unholy Bolt tier 2 first? At level 60 I'm probably gonna remove the points from Chaotic Strikes and the easy mode of things. Cause I don't wanna do another Mayhem build. I've already done Chaotic Strikes Mayhem build with Egg of Mayhem. And I just wanna test Conjure Electrode. But the thing is, how am I gonna deal with the casting speed increase when I'm losing mana faster than I can handle? This is my main thing I need to consider. I'm gonna have to use a focus item with a lot of mana regen. Without mana regen stacking, I don't see a casting speed build working out for me. But I wanna do casting speed stacking. I wanna do that casting speed stack with level 10 Conjure Electrode. Because it does work. I tested it, it makes my Holy Bolt go faster, cast faster. But that means faster consumption of the mana. This is what I'm going for, if you're wondering what my end goal for this build would be. It would be to try a cast speed build with entropy and Holy Bolt building. Holy Bolt building the Dark Bar, entropy and Dark Spears building the white bar, and it being an entropy build as a major DPS. Right now, of course, my major DPS comes from Chaotic Strikes and it's super strong. But I shouldn't get reliant on it, especially after they rebalance. No. What did I just do? I accidentally double clicked and it teleported me to some random place. We're almost at the final boss. I mean, if I can access my storage, might as well do it that I'm here. Alright, I might as well just do it. Let's put that there. Let's put... oh, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna remove some stuff. Okay, boss time. We're getting closer and closer to Ordrag. Hope I'm pronouncing the name right. You don't have this built up as guide, and no, I don't have the built up as guide. It will be up as a guide in a day or 2 or 3. It depends on my work, on my voting streak. If I get the items I want, I would make the build sooner rather than later. I mean, it's in everyone's interest to make the build quicker, so I know my viewers wanna see new builds sooner. I know I wanna make new builds sooner so I can move on to the next ones. But I don't want to make the builds before they're ready. I mean, I can give you a theory. I can give you theory right now for thousands, not thousands. I said the wrong word. For tens of builds. I can give you theory for tens of builds across the game. Theory crafted with items that you might want to equip and with relics you want to use, with skills for the relics you want to use, and skills from the classes. And I guess at one point I could probably just do that. Just make the builds on text on paper and then make them as videos. I guess I might sit down someday and do this. So that when I start leveling up the builds, I could just follow those guides. So I guess before I make the videos, I could start making the theory first. And then eventually when I start streaming and leveling, I'm gonna be going for those builds. But yeah, right now I'm still figuring stuff out. I'm feeling the waters. With every relic there's skills I haven't tested yet. With this one I really want to get the casting speed stack and see how it works. And see how I can manage the one problem, the elephant in the room, the mana cost for a fast casting speed build. That's a big elephant having... just look at this. Look at this. 50% casting speed, even at level 1. Of course, it's better to get that duration, so it's 20 seconds, not 10. Then this one, 25 casting speed at tier 3. I definitely need 10 points here. And... that's a what? I mean, yeah, I don't get any other casting speed bonuses, but that's a lot of casting speed. 75% casting speed altogether. I don't know if there's a cap on it. Maybe 50% is the cap, and maybe if I stack them both, there's not gonna be difference. I'm gonna find out soon. I'm saving up Respectacles for that reason. It's a new thing, and I wanna test the new thing in the game, casting speed. It didn't exist before. I wanna see how good it is and how I can manage that mana problem. I'm definitely gonna have to use a focus item. I don't see any other way of handling this. Tier 2 Shadow Step. The boots, the legendary boots for mana infused, the celestial boots. And an offhand with a lot of mana again, even if you have to sacrifice some damage. Oh, thank you, Eddie. I have to go and check your channel sometime. Thanks very much for that. But yeah, if someone is interested in a theory, if you want theory, just images like screenshots of me telling you get this skill at level X, this skill at level Y, this skill at level Z, get this item, that item, and that item. I can make you builds right now on the spot. You can just send me a message and I can find some time when I'm not streaming to just Photoshop some images so it's easy to understand what to level up at what tier, and give you that, and just write you down some items that you might want to equip in the legendarium and items that you want to wear. It's not gonna be as complete as the guides on my website, but at least I can provide you with some base, some skeleton to use if the build that you're gunning for doesn't exist and you just need some hints, some baseline to follow. I've done this for other games to people. I've sent people like screenshots and theory crafts. Attila Dihan, which build? Are you asking about this build or another build? If you want this, I can definitely show you what I'm planning to do without knowing whether it would work well or not. I can show you what I'm planning to do though. I would definitely want the entropy cooldown item that makes it so I don't spam entropy, and I'm gonna be spamming holy bolts more and entropy just once every 8 seconds or so. And probably Arc of Light would be nice, although I already have an Arc of Light build, so I'm not sure if I should go for an Arc of Light build. But it would really fit amazingly well if you have an Arc of Light on a casting speed build. Alternatively, I can probably get rid of the entropy cooldown item. It's this one. By entropy cooldown item, was it Ebon Grasp? Molten Reach. Gains twice as many projectiles and an 8-second cooldown. Probably it won't be wise to use this on a casting speed build where you want to be casting as much as possible per second. But we'll see. I mean, Holy Bolt definitely synergizes well with that casting speed. Alright, boss time. I'm gonna skip the cinematic. I hope you didn't want to see it. I think those cinematics are still work in progress, still getting the colors and the voiceover properly tuned in. Is it not getting hit while he's doing his animations? Because he doesn't seem to get hit by my storms. Did I bug it? Oh, never mind. He's getting hit, just not by the whitening, I guess. Okay, I've got 15 potions. I should be able to do it by the time I'm done with them.
I will devour the mountains and live.
Why am I not doing damage with my whitening? I think he's immune to that type of damage probably. There's no other explanation why my whitening's not doing damage. And that's kind of annoying if he's immune to whitening, because if you're going for a whitening build with the Electrode, there's not much you can do. Entropy is doing damage. Holy Bolt's doing damage, but I didn't see a single damage number. There was two phases. Maybe the first phase can take damage from the whitening, but the other two phases don't. Let me try again. See, it's not taking any damage. Or did it just take some? Maybe it did. Thankfully, Entropy does a ton of damage. I can just focus on that one. Oh, they fixed the achievement. I just got an achievement that I didn't get before when I beat him. Okay. This one's done. Oh, look at this beauty on an ice build. Imagine this on an ice build. That for my sharpshooter wingspan build would be the perfect item to start off the end game. I'm gonna have to save that one. So, okay, let's delete this and let's take this and maybe delete this. Take this, and was there anything more to wood here? I think that's it. We can get one extra shared stash tab. So yeah, Attila, is there anywhere I can contact you to send you are you on Discord? If you're on Discord, you can add me, send me a PM so I can see it. And I can send you tonight after I'm done with my second stream, after my dinner. Because I'm gonna have dinner, then make another stream after my dinner, like after half an hour or so. And then I'm gonna do another stream, and after that stream, I can try and make some screenshots, Photoshop them with the right levels, the theory craft, and write down the items and just give you kind of a theory of what I'm planning on making for this build. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna copy paste this and save it for myself and eventually use it for making the build. So, killing two birds with one stone, I guess.
With new power secured, the clockwork core springs back to life
And I hope everyone agrees with me that the voiceover is super wow.
if only for a while longer.
So compared to the other things in the game, the voiceover of the cinematic voiceover in every cinematic I've watched is unnaturally wow. Alright, I think we can go to Echo Landing now. Alright, I need to sell quickly because I've got no room.
Hi there. Fancy a pet?
Almost sold the good stuff. Thankfully there's, even if I did, there's buyback. see, ice and poison. This one is not as good as this one. Ice, ice, physical. Ice, ice, baby.
See you next.
Alright, let's go grab myself that stash space. I really need it. Stash space, by the way, shared storage stash space goes up to 10 slots. After 10 slots, you cannot get any more. Did I get shared storage? Yeah, yes, I did. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna just do that. Before we go, there's one more thing on the agenda. I'm wondering what to get next. Do I want to get the energy recharge rate, or do I want to start investing into entropy, or maybe unholy bolt? I'm probably gonna invest into entropy first to get that
You can't catch that here.
that boost. So I'm gonna go gamble now with the gold I've got. It's about time. And hopefully get the celestial mask. I really want
No
it.
promises.
Right, I'm gonna keep this for now, but this actually is not a bad helmet. A lot of evasion. This helmet would be good at any level. Even at 60, it's not gonna change. It's gonna be the same percent of evasion, the same percent of mana cost. But they're reworking evasion. Keep in mind, evasion most likely would not be a percent thing. It might be a modifier, a number. And then that evasion score probably might decide the evasion or something like that. I'm not sure. They haven't given us much information how. They've only mentioned that evasion is changing. And there we go, mana per second regeneration on helmets. This is new. We couldn't get mana regeneration per second, and this is gonna be what you would want for this build. You would want mana regen in the helmet, you would want a lot of mana regen on an offhand as base and as an additional modifier. And that way you can get around close to 30% mana regen just from the helmet and the offhand. So this kind of lets me
It's a grab bag.
probably manage that mana problem I was talking about. So I think that's gonna be the solution. A little bit of extra mana regen from a helmet. So min-maxing that on a celestial mask would be key, because legendary items have more percent numbers from what I've noticed. So if it's 6% here, probably on a legendary I could get it to 7, maybe even 8. I don't know. I gotta get a legendary one with this modifier to see how far it goes. But this definitely would help. Mana cost reduction as well would really help. Ideally I would have Celestial Mask with flat defense at the top base one, then +1 to a specific skill level, mana regen, and maybe mana cost reduction to a specific skill. If I can get those 3 affixes at the bottom on legendary, it's gonna be perfect. Okay, I think that's gonna be it for this stream. I'm gonna have dinner, then return. But before that, if you're watching on Twitch, we're gonna raid someone. We're gonna raid someone, not sure who. I'm gonna open my browser and we can see who is streaming. So let's check it. Just a moment. So Torchlight 3. Actually I need to go and see who is streaming Torchlight 3. So just a moment. Okay, why can't I scroll? It's not letting me scroll. There we go. I guess this is the only person that is streaming in English. Well, there's not much choice. We don't have much choice. Let's rate this guy. Let's rate this guy. I'm gonna open his channel and rate him. But yeah, I'm gonna be returning in 30-40 minutes. I just need to have some dinner. So I'm gonna quickly rate. And let's make this guy happy. There we go. So thanks again, Struckwap. I'm gonna be back and enjoy your rest of the day.